Okay. Esteemed guests, welcome back. Another day of Pokemon Platinum. For today, I'm going to be doing a one-move challenge. We're going to try this again, from the beginning, and see what happens. Yeah. In case you don't know, there are exclamation point rules, if you want to know what the rules are. But the basic gist is that at the point of which we find our Pokemon, we can only use one move that they currently know. That's about it. We're going to be trying to do a Nuzlocke, except I choose the Pokemon from the route. I did this yesterday, and after 6 hours, I lost to Fantasia. However, I have given myself a slight boost. Let's go ahead and open it up, shall we? Pokemon Platinum. Oh, I'm not even on screen. Oops, that's my bad. There we go, okay. Yay, I'm on screen. But, yeah. So basically, this is one move equals one Pokemon Nuzlocke. There will be no duplicate Pokemon lines, no duplicate Pokemon moves. If the Pokemon dies or faints, it's considered dead and we have to box it. I get to choose the Pokemon of the route. However, with these rules, there was only so much I could have done, and it unfortunately failed quite harshly. So I modified this game, theoretically, to make it a little bit easier. As you know, because I'm doing this by myself, I can't get certain Pokemon, such as evolution Pokemon, like where you have to trade with your friends. So I made it so that it is now possible. Things like Steelix, Electivire, Magmortar, Rhyperior, those kind of Pokemon, I can get without the need of trading. And I do have a small little list explaining how each one was changed. However, everything else has been kept the same. This is a normal Pokemon Platinum where you can get everything yourself. I also have pulled up a new Nuzlocke tracker, so I remember what Pokemon I have, and I know what fights are going to come up. And yes, it's on fastest text, which is so nice. So let's begin! We don't need any info. We have a Pokeball. Yeah. Everything is pretty much vanilla. Nothing has really been changed outside of the fact that I can get every Pokemon if I need. Once again, I'm going to choose the girl because it looks better than the guy. And as per my usual, I name myself as Why Not. Yes, that is who I am. And we have our rival. One of my friends submitted this one as well. Also, I need to reset this back to 0. Yeah, so one of my friends wanted me to name my rival as such. I'm sorry, hold on. There. And that's our rival! Okay. Also, pardon me very quickly. It's like 90 degrees. The heat is seeping into my room. I need to turn the air conditioning on. Alright. Let's get this started. First things first, because this is a Nuzlocke, we aren't going to spend any time grinding on random Pokemon, which is why we have rare candies. Amazing. Alright, so firstly and foremost, we have to do the tutorial stuff. So let's get this over with as fast as possible. Oh, that's I forgot. I have to go talk to Pooh. That little piece of crap. Man just can't keep still, can he? Alright, so this is where our first decision needs to be made, and this is a very important decision too. We're going to get our starter. Now here's the thing. I'm pretty sure I already know what starter I'm going to choose. We started out this last time before, and we're going to choose the same one again. Because Turtwig knows Tackle. Too many Pokemon know Tackle. Chimchar knows Scratch. There are more Pokemon that know Scratch than there are Pokemon that know Pound, which is what Piplup knows. So we're going to be choosing Piplup once again. And for the majority of the time, our basic idea and what we're going to do is going to be the same. At least Gym 1. All the way up to Gym 2, maybe. So we choose Piplup. Alright, let's get this over with. Alright, so this is our first Pokemon battle. This is how the challenge is kind of going to go down. In a battle, you can know up to 4 moves. Obviously, since we're just starting off, we only know 2. We know Pound and we know Growl. However, in this challenge, we're only allowing every Pokemon to use only 1 move. For us, I guess in order to win, we're going to choose Pound. So from here on out, Piplup is only allowed to use Pound. And that is the challenge. Now, unfortunately, and I don't know why, our rival uses Withdraw all 6 times in the first 2 rival fights. And it's very strange. I actually whited out to him twice on my first try. Until I raised my level some. And then that's when you realize, oh, technically this challenge is impossible up until a certain point. So, while yes, we're doing a Nuzlocke, and if a Pokemon faints, we have to box it permanently, that part of the challenge technically will not come until after the second gym battle. Or Gym 1. Technically. Oh my gosh, she has 1 health left. Yeah, you can see how this is, at least with Turtwig, how it can get extremely tedious, extremely fast. Oh shoot, I didn't get to see my stats. Alright, let's go. Alright, we got our running shoes. Alright, first things first, we gotta check out what our Pokemon is. We have Piplup that uses Pound. You have a serious nature, which means you don't have any buffs. That's a little bit sad. Yeah, our starter Pokemon is Piplup. Alright, let's go ahead and finish off this tutorial. Make our way to Lake Verity, and we're gonna meet Cyrus. flowing time, the expanding space. I'll make it all mine one day. Cyrus is my name. Remember it. Until then, sleep while you can, legendary Pokemon of the lake bed. I like to voice act Cyrus just because I think he's kind of cool, but this is also the voice I envisioned him to have. Allow me to pass. Step aside. Yeah, weird guy, isn't he? Alright, so we don't have any Pokeballs yet, so technically we can't even catch our next Pokemon anyways. But I already know what Pokemon I'm going to be choosing, regardless. Go ahead and grab our free potion as well. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah. Nice. Hello, Lucas. Alright, so this is where nicknames are going to be very important, so we can keep track of who knows what. So we're going to go ahead and nickname our Piplup Pound, because that is the only move it is allowed to know. / use. Good answer. Alright, let's do it. Lucas is now going to start telling us all about the Poke Center and the Poke Mart. Well, we already know this. We've been playing this game for 20... I've been playing Pokemon for about 20 years. We already know what's happening. Should we have to go back and talk to our mom, I think? Wait, hold on. Yeah, we have to go talk to our mom. Okasan, karinasai. Oh, sorry. Okarinasai. Now we got our journal. And she gives us a map. Oh, parcel. In the parcel is the map. We have to go find Pooh first. Alright, so he's teaching us how to catch Pokemon, but we already know how to do that. Woohoo! And that's how it's done. Thank you. That was so nice. So this is where we are starting to become Nuzlocke challenge, I suppose, for lack of better words or explanations. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell a bunch of rare candies, just cause, you know, I have a lot. And this means we will basically never be low on money and Pokeballs. And I can always have 900 at any point in time. So here's the thing, I'm gonna buy a couple Pokeballs. And this is where already we're going to differentiate our kind of move pool. Or not move pool, but from yesterday's run, our first attempt, this is where things are going to change slightly. In my first attempt, I caught a Bidoof for tackle. I'm not going to do that today. I think it might be better if I catch a Shinx than nose tackle. Maybe. And there's no guarantee, but there's a chance that he might be better. Is he though? I don't know, it's hard to say. And the reason why I'm thinking about getting a Shinx is because I had a very hard time with Jupiter in Eterna City with her Zubat that knows Wing Attack, Giga Drain, and Bite. Wing Attack took out pretty much all the Pokemon I probably could have had. Giga Drain also is super effective against water, so I couldn't use Piplup. And Bibarel, not that great. So it's really, really difficult. However, in the first few routes, there's only so many Pokemon you can even get, so... Right, in Route 201, we only have access to Starly and Bidoof. Route 202... I guess we can have Shinx be our encounter for Route 202. I guess it just doesn't hurt, I suppose, right? After all, it is pretty uncommon with how many electric types there are. I don't know, it's really hard. This challenge is literally pushing my brain to its limit, and I don't know how much knowledge I can really even crank out. Alright, so this is our first encounter for Route 201. Or this is my encounter for Route 201. We're gonna pick up our Bidoof. Don't one-shot it, please. Nice. Wait, hold on. I thought I... Oh, it didn't change yet. You have to buy Pokemon by the 10, not by the tens. Otherwise, they don't give you more Premier Balls. That's sad. Alright, so the only move that you can technically use is Tackle. Which is why we could not also get Turtwig, because that basically eliminates all of Route 201. And also all of Route 202, I think. Alright. It has also come to my attention that, Electric does not resist grass. But... I think it's the other way around, right? Grass resists electric, but electric does not resist grass. So I don't think it really matters. So, I don't know. Is it worth getting the Shinx now? And... Well, actually, there's not a whole lot, because Shinx at this point only knows Tackle still, so... It's not like we can even get Shinx if we wanted to. And then there's this little brat. At my first attempt, I actually whited out to him because I got a crit and did basically all of my health. So we're not making that same mistake today. We're getting some levels to make sure we can literally pound this kid into the ground. Don't take that out of context. Alright, that should be good. But yeah, if possible, we are going to be avoiding as many trainers as possible. Therefore, eliminating as much, random chances as possible as well. Because I will say, on my first attempt, I did not play things as carefully as I should have, and I ended up losing some Pokemon as a result. But we're not going to do that today. This is another required battle. We can just speed through. Aw, dang it. I was hoping he would not be able to see us from there. Nice. And we've made it to our first city. Oh yeah, I forgot about this little subplot. That is the looker with Team Galactic. Let's go ahead and heal. Then we gotta go talk to Pooh. Nice. Okay, and then we gotta go talk to some clowns, unfortunately. This guy's the first one. I believe that's Clown 3. This is Clown 2. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why this one's Clown 2, but they're out of order. Who cares? And we have the Poketch. We now have something to look at on the screen. Oh, this is a step counter. And a mathematician's favorite Poketch app, the calculator. Ooh. And they say Pokemon doesn't teach you anything. Yes. Truly, I'm gaining knowledge. Yeah, we'll probably just leave it on this screen so we can see easily what Pokemon is in our party and what Pokemon we're going to use. Alright. Yeah, I whited out to this battle twice yesterday. He kept using Withdraw. And that wasn't fun. And not only that, but the Starly got a crit and the Turtwig got a crit. So it was just overall not fun. Oh shoot, I totally forgot. I did not switch it to set. But yeah, I don't know why, but he uses Withdraw all 6 times. So that he's at plus 400%. Like, already, I'm only dealing 1 damage. I don't know why he continued to do it. I might have... Yeah. Okay. I switched at the wrong time. But, for the sake of, like, this challenge, basically my run is dead if Bidoof dies. So this is basically where it kind of starts. We're just gonna start now. Okay. So this is where our run officially kind of begins. I think there's an item up here I can get. I'm not sure what it is. We're not going to get our Route 104 encounter because kind of sucks. Right now, we only have the same Pokemon, and they only know the same moves. So we can't actually use them. And yeah, Abra. I would love to have an Abra, if it knew any attacking moves at all. But it doesn't. Boy, that sucks. Here's our first place, Orberg Gate. We're gonna save this encounter for later, because there are better Pokemon we can get later on in the run. And we're here, to the first gym town. I already know what 2 Pokemon I'm gonna get for this kind of area. And our first encounter is gonna be up here, in Route 207. Not a Ponyta. This is what we're looking for. We are looking for a Machop. The reason why is because he knows Low Kick, which is a fighting type move. But also, it's very strong for Rourke. Low Kick does more damage based on the opponent's weight. And fortunately for us, rock Pokemon are generally very heavy. So, we get to be able to use him to his maximum potential for this fight. Nice. What do you mean she knows low sweep, obviously? You're right, you're right. Welcome back, Slayer. Hope you're doing well today. Naming her the proper name. But yeah, so far, not much has happened. We just kind of zoomed through everything. I did change a slight change to boost my chances even further. Once again, we still don't know if this is actually even possible. The thing that I changed was I'm technically, you know, theoretically, I'm using a slightly different version of this Pokemon Platinum. Also, I just realized text is off at the moment. Well, it's not correct. I'm gonna change that real fast. Okay, there we go. Everything should be normal. But yeah, so basically the only thing that I really changed was that I can have impossible evolutions, aka trade evolutions. That's about it. And even then, there's not many that I can even get in this game. So, yeah. But that does allow us that when we do get a Geodude or a Graveler, we can get a Golem. And this is where we're also going to find another encounter that will be very helpful later on. We're going to find an Onix that knows Rock Throw. Trust me, it'll be helpful later on. Just have to update my Pokemon so I know what I have. Free potion. Love to see it. Oh my goodness. Where are my Onyxes? Yeah, we're looking for a level 9 Onix. Which, now that I think about it, I suppose I might just have to do this and get a repel at this rate. Dog is adorable. I'm glad that your dog is adorable. Very few dogs are not adorable. I will not say which ones, because I don't want to offend them, but there are some dogs that I think are terrifying. This is a level 6 Onyx. We can't use it because it doesn't know Rock Throw yet. But yes, we can find level 9 Onyx in the bottom floor of the Orberg mine. But to make it a little bit faster, I'm gonna go buy some repels. Oh, I can't get repels! No! Well, that sucks. I guess we're just hunting, though. This might take a hot second. He's definitely not well behaved. As most dogs, you know, unfortunately kind of are. But we must ask ourselves every day, is he still a good boy? And if he is, then he is a good boy. If he's not, well, not a whole lot we can do there. Oops. It's just taking a while. First attempt definitely did not take this long. Holy. How uncommon is this Onyx? Come on! Please! I found him, like, after 3 encounters on my first try. We're spending good minutes here. What if I were to... I swear, sometimes I think that encounters are low-key affected by overpopulation, I like to think. I know it's probably incorrect, but I like to think that. Let's shave the numbers down a little bit. Doesn't care about other dogs and just walks as if... like he's only using 2 feet. Oh gosh. Oh, I see what you mean. That's a little... very excited dog, I suppose. Okay, low kick is in the front. Also, we gotta check out the natures. This one has a lax nature, which is good defense, bad special defense, which is alright. You have a calm nature. Good special defense, bad attack. Not the best, but not the worst. So, I guess I'll take it. Small and Havanese poodle. Ah. Sometimes he crashes into walls. As small dogs like to be, you know, cars are very similar to dogs in a sense. Smaller they are, the more fast acceleration they can potentially have, because their engines are a little bit more powerful compared to their build. You know, sometimes the big dogs, they take a hot second before they speed up. You know, very similar to cars. The only difference I can really think of is that while all dogs can be good boys, a lot of cars are considered to be girls. I still don't quite understand why, but sure. That's very excited. I swear, where is this Onyx? I'm just gonna talk to you first. Maybe Rourke was hiding the Onyx. Well, that's in Onyx. It's not level 9, and therefore does not know a rock throw. Ugh. Name is Cookie. Worst dog. Got him since the quarantine. Ooh. I'm very glad for you. A lot of people during that time period, they got some good... Okay, maybe not some good stuff, but like... Oh, there it is! Let's go. A lot of people... not necessarily turned to their pets, but their pets did provide a lot of good support. And for that, I'm very glad that, you know, they had support when a lot of people weren't there for them. This might take a while. Oh, jeez. You know what? No thank you. No thank you. I'm just gonna start tucking balls. Let's go. Alright, so you will be known as Rock Throw from here on out. Oh, I did have enough room. Got it. Rock Throw. There we go. And I do remember that Dustox Beautifly thing in Eternal Forest. So I will not forget him as we head into that area. Alright, so our first official battle for this challenge, technically. Or where things will start to build off itself, if we fail. I have too many people in my party. But yeah, that's another self-imposed rule that I actually might get rid of, depending on how far we actually do make it. I can't have any more Pokemon than the next gym leader. That is a rule that I'm considering not having. Well, we'll have to see about that. Like a Phantom, he knows when we arrive or go outside. Well, dogs are super sensitive with sound, and it does make sense. They are very good at telling with certain patterns and whatnot. Alright. Oops. Alright, first things first, everyone gets a level cap. Our first level cap for Gym 1, level 14. Alright, we should be able to completely sweep with just low kick, but, you know, might as well. Oops. I did research a little bit, and I wasn't able to understand it, I'll be real. I tried looking up how Gen 4 AI works. It was very confusing, and I don't think I'll fully be able to understand it. The only thing we really do know is, oh, they'll send out a better Pokemon, preferably. That's about it. That's really all I understood from it. Alright. Oh gosh, this Nuzlocke tracker has level caps for every battle. Yeah, I'm definitely not winning if I do level caps for every battle. I'm only going to do level caps for the gym leaders. Especially for Stun Tank with Jupiter. It's... ugh, no. Alright. We should be able to low kick our way through and achieve victory. A Machop can hurl up to 100 grown-ups. I don't know, I find that one hard to believe, because 100 grown-ups sounds like a very... not immature, but like... oh shoot, I totally forgot to switch it back to set. It just sounds like a very inconsistent weight class. So it's very interesting, but who knows? Now, throwing 100 toddlers. That I can guarantee you, that's probably true, yeah. Oh no, now the Council of Nuzlocke people are gonna say that my Nuzlocke is invalid because I didn't have set mode on. Oh no. It's Gym 1, who cares? Get over it. Can hurl a Graveler. Oh, that is true. I suppose that does make sense, yeah. Yay! Gym 1 obtained. In record time. This has only been, what? How many minutes? I don't even think it's been an hour yet. It's been 45 minutes, and we have Gym 1. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. Set. Ooh, This frame looks cursed. Like everything is internal dialogue. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda like 11. This one's pretty nice. Alright, that's Gym 1 done. But yeah, most of this is gonna go fairly similar to, you know, our first attempt. But now we are wiser, we are smarter, and hopefully we'll have better luck. Alright, so once again, we are not going to encounter our Orberg Gate encounter because there are better Pokemon downstairs that we don't really have access to yet. Oh yeah. Oh, this is where our repel is. Number 11 reminds me of a bulletin board. It kind of does. Well, I am indeed a teacher, so maybe that's why it naturally just appeals to me. Okay. Here's the looker. And I suppose we can probably have Onyx out front, probably. Oh, that's right, what is Onyx's stats? Gentle. Gentle is good special defense, bad defense, which is actually pretty good for Onyx. That'll help its special defense weakness as well. Cookie knows how to sit and give hand. Amazing. Okay, yeah. There's this. What I will say, I think that any dog that knows any trick or knows how to do any command, that's a smart doggo. Oh shoot, that's... Rock throw is not in the right spot. Yes. Take out the Chimchar. Awesome. And we got the fashion case. Okay, Route 204. What were the Pokemon that we can get in this area again? Let's find out. Oops, I accidentally closed a tab that I should not have closed. Alright, Route 204. Ooh. Our potential Pokemon... Oh wait, no. This is where we get our Wing Attack Starly from the north. Because on the north side, you can find Starly that know up to level 9, or from 9 to 11, and it can learn Wing Attack from then. that is what our encounter for this route is going to be. Route 20... Did I say 209? This is 204. What am I talking about? Storley. Another free potion. Fantastic. Get rid of Lear. Okay. Oh, avoiding trainers like it's nobody's business. I should probably have Piplup out in front, shouldn't I? For when we actually do encounter the... Yeah, for when we do encounter the Starly. Starly level 9. I think that's good enough? Or does it have to be a level? Level 11. Nope, this is good enough. Yep, there it is. Okay, you can take another one. This Starly can take another pounding. Awesome, first try. You shall be... wing... attack call. Awesome. Alright, now we have wing attack, so already our cast is diversifying quite a bit. Oh shoot, that's right. We gotta get rid of somebody. And it's probably gonna be Piplup. Wing attack early is wild. It is, and I am thankful for it. Okay, so I think I'm gonna catch the Shellos again for Mud Bomb. And hopefully this time, Shellos lives, and we don't make foolish mistakes. Although if Shellos is gonna be what we catch, probably have not Rock Throw out first. Especially since there are wild Buizel around. About. Hey, there it is. And it's also level 11, the point of which it learns Mud Bomb. This should be good enough. Nice. Mud Bomb. Okay. So in the Valley of Windworks, we have... it's Mars. And Mars has a Zubat and a Perugly. So definitely we're gonna have to keep... Actually, this should probably be a not bad team, right? We can just use Low Kick and Rock Throw. Or I guess in the order of their Pokemon, Rock Throw and then Low Kick. Let's go ahead and get them up some levels. Let's see, for Gym 2, our level cap is 22, so you guys can go up pretty high. No, I wish I could have Rock Tomb. We'll get you up to level Perugly at least. The note is that Shellos is frail, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, Shellos is not, you know, supremely strong. It's just okay. Let's go, Staravia. Alright. And we're gonna go ahead and drop off Shellos into the box. Just for the time being. Alright. Oh, there's this guy. I forgot about this guy. I was already preparing for Mars, and yet there's this grunt in the way. Good catch, good catch. Adamant Nature. That's actually pretty good. That boosts attack. That much I do know. We kind of got a little bit lucky with that one. Alright. Easy, easy. Probably have a Galami out, or a Zubat, which will make it even easier. Nice. Cookie murmurs a lot whenever he knows we're at the destination for his walk. Oh, so he's self-aware. He knows. Yeah, dogs are smart. It's very odd. I might as well slather the bark with honey. And then I think it's 6 hours, is that right? For honey trees? Honey trees time. Yeah, 6 hours. Well, alright. And I believe it's 6 hours, like, real time, not in-game time. So we're gonna... By the end of the stream, we have a potential new Pokemon to have. Alright. It's time to fight Mars. Oops. Okay, maybe not yet. Okay, now it's time to fight Mars. So, she leads with Zubat. And then we switch to Machop for Frugly. Or, honestly, I might actually be able to take him... Oh, shoot, that's right. What is your ability? He has guts! That's actually good. Yeah, we'll send in Low Kick. See how much happens. Oh, that was a crit. Yeah, we're not living that. Alright, Rock Throw, I believe you can finish it off. Alright, good. A slight shock there with a critical hit, but, you know, we had backup. Alright. Oh, it's a looker. Good day to you, I suppose. Oh, that's right, he's actually going in there and talking. Wait a second. Valley Windworks is its own encounter. I did not realize that until just now. Oh, well that makes things a little bit simpler. And that actually makes things a lot better for us, too. Now we have... Because I think the first time I counted Valley Windworks as Route 205. Huh. That does make things very nice. Oops, that's not right. Although I guess we can get rid of Machop for the time being. He's probably not going to be very helpful. Nice. Okay, so that means we have Route 205. I did not even consider that. Potential Pokemon that we can find in Route 205. We can find a Buizel. And a Pachirisu up to level 11. But I don't think Pachirisu learns anything good until much longer. Yeah, level 13 is where it learns Spark. So unfortunately, we can't use Pachirisu yet. Very unfortunate. And I don't know if I want to have Weasel now or later. I feel like I want to save Weasel for later. Oh wait, hold on. There's the north exit as well. I totally forgot. Yeah, Weasel goes up to level 12. Does it know any good moves at level 12? Knows Water Gun. That's it. I'll wait. You beat Fantino or the Ghost Gym, whatever the trainers, before the Veilstone City are kind of scary. You make the double battles, single battles if you want, but it's up to you. The double battles before Veilstone? Oops. Where is that again? Oh, shoot, you're right. You're right, this area has a bunch of double battles, and a lot of them have good synergies, especially with Aftermath. I forgot about that area. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of required battles in that route. Oh, that stinks. You know what? Most likely, I probably will try to do them as single battles just so we don't accidentally lose any Pokemon. Probably. No, we want to take as little risk as possible with this. Okay. We out here dodging trainers. Oh. I was waiting for this trainer to turn, and then I accidentally found this trainer. That's fine. Ah, you know what? Who cares? Oh, you have a Piplup. That's what I chose. Okay. So we are approaching this place. Good old Eterna Forest. Do I want to hunt for the Dusthawks again, or should I try to look for something else? Because the problem is, well, first and foremost, it's not nighttime, and therefore I don't have access to some Pokemon. But also, it's not... there aren't any other great Pokemon at the moment. So I feel like I should just hunt for this. Hunt for the Dusthawks again. Okay, I remember this battle. And because I remember this battle, we're gonna go up some. Next level cap is what? 22, so we should be fine. Scary because one of the trainers has a Gyarados. Gyarados gets the waterfall at 21. Yeah, that's very scary. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I was wondering, like, does Gyarados learn Waterfall in this gen? I don't think so. Not yet. It's the much later gens where he learns it. Alright, this Pachirisu needs to perish. Oh, shoot, that's Bide. He didn't take a lot of damage. So I think, regardless, I should be safe even if he hits me. Now that Silcoon is out, we can pretty much just ignore him. Pachiri's gonna go first. Yeah. It would have been very scary if I hit him again. And then from here, I'm gonna switch into wing attack. Get the Intimidate. And then next turn we should be faster than Pachirisu. And then we'll wing attack it. Retro Wake has a Gyarados with Waterfall. Oh, shoot. That is scary. Oh yeah, Bide has priority in this game. Yeah, I do remember that. I also do remember that Bide is low-key one of the scariest moves in all of Pokemon. Like, Counter and Mirror Coat, they have their scare tactics. But Bide is terrifying. Could you imagine if, like, Chansey could learn Bide? The amount of HP taken, that's basically just like a one-shot for every Pokemon. I guess after 2 turns, but that's basically a one-shot. Keep pushing the wrong button. Oh, that's right, I don't need to heal. 'Cause I have Cheryl. Okay, no thank you. These are Psychic Trainers. Let's use Wing Attack, because Onix's special defense is probably not that great. Oh, it's better! But my attack is significantly higher, so that should be fine. Iron has Metal Burst, Bastiodon. Isn't Metal Burst, like, Steel-type, Mirror Coat, I think? No. It doesn't matter, as long as it's damage, I think. Yeah, they have 2 Abras. They'll know Confusion by now, but it's fine. Yeah, Metal Burst returns 1.5 damage dealt by the foe. Yeah, I was doing a randomized Black 2 Nuzlocke for fun, I think a year or 2 ago. And I got decimated by a wild Dialga that knew Metal Burst. It was terrible. I hated it. Alright. That's that double battle. And now the hunt begins for that Dustox, because I'm not gonna lie, having a Psychic type is gonna be awesome. We might be here for a hot second. But let's also hope that our luck is better than last time. Because we had that... What was it? We had that terrible luck of having 3 Beautiflies, even though Beautifly and Cast... Not Castform. Beautifly and Dustox are both 1%, and I got Beautifly 3 times. Let's just hope that doesn't happen again. Oh shoot, that's right, now that I have Onyx, and I changed Impossible Evolutions. Where can I find the... Oh wait, no, Metal Coat is on Iron Island, isn't it? Can I find a Metal Coat any earlier? I don't think so. Nope, it's only on Ireland. Dang it! Sad. But yeah, I did change Impossible Evolutions to give me as much, like, chance as possible. Oh boy. Funny way to remember that in Gens 2 to 3, Ghost and Dark are physical and special. Is that Counter and Miracle will be countered because of type effectiveness. I thought... Oh, in Gen... wait. No, in Gen 3, Dark type is special specifically only. I know in Gen 2 and Gen 1, it's type split. And it's really weird. Ghost is physical but immune to fighting. I think that was normal. At least I don't fully remember when it changed. Dark is special but immune to psychic. That is true. But psychic is also special as well. And also Gen 1 and 2, they didn't have special defense, they just had special. Which is why Mewtwo was so obscenely broken. You did the sentence wrong. Don't worry about it. We all make mistakes. Alright, our bad luck continues with the Beautifly. I'm gonna murder this one. Alright, now we can run. Wait a second. I just realized something. In Eterna Forest, right? Oh shoot, this is Brilliant Diamond. Yeah, in Pokemon Platinum, they are the only Pokemon at level 14. Well, in that case, I'm grabbing Bidoof. I mean, a Dark type can freely crunch a Wobbuffet without having to worry about Miracle or Counter, because Dark is special. And then, you know, the same thing for Ghost and yeah. Yeah, I do remember that part. It's very funny. And also kind of sad at the same time, because it's like, Game Freak, what did you do? Why have you done this? Alright, so we're gonna go back real fast and pick up Bidoof. Everything was kosher until the Fairy Nation attacked. And then no one liked Pokemon anymore. And then Steel types and Poison types rose to the top. Oh, you're level 14. Exactly level 14. Sure, why not? Let's go buy some repels. Because I realized, looking at all the Pokemon I can potentially catch, the only ones level 14 are Beautifly and Dusthawks. So if I just get a bunch of repels, I should be set, pretty much. By like 5. Why do 7 types resist bug? They weak. Bug types are looked down upon. I will say though, starting in Gen 5, I think, or Gen 6, they did get significantly stronger. As in, their moves got better, but their types did not. So that's a very sad time. A sad time to be a bug. Okay. Time to use repels. Give me my Pokemon. Already? Wow. Oh, I have a better idea. Maximizing on how much repels I use. Bug you feel is worse than ice, though there are good bug-type Pokemon. There are. Although, granted, I feel like they're good because they have secondary typing. Like, Caesar. Caesar's pretty good. But it's also, bug steel. And then there's Heracross, but that's also bug fighting. And then even in later generations... Yeah, you are level 14. In later generations, you had, like, Arachnoid, or something like that? The Dewpider. That Pokemon. It was Bug Water, which is actually very nice, and it also had the ability where I think Fire was halved, which is really nice. I forgot what it's called, but it was something like that. What is this? Where are my Pokemon? And then you also had, what is it? Chargebug's line? Vikavolt, I think? Which is Bug Electric, which is not terrible, but, you know, marginally much better. But I will say, Ice Pokemon did get a very large buff in modern Pokemon games. Oh, shoot. I'm here for one thing and one thing only, please. Oh, Volcarona, that's right, that's right. Bug Fire. The only unfortunate thing about Volcarona is that it is 4 times weak to Rock, which is okay, because Rock types aren't super, like, common, but they aren't, like, you know, rare. They're only whatever, so it's like, trade-off. It's good. Has a good special attack. And I think it has good special defense. Let's see, are there any other good, decent bug-type Pokemon I'm thinking of? I guess technically Genesect, but also Genesect is a legendary. Which is also Bug Steel, I think. Can't think of anything else. Where's my Dustox? Araquanid had 3 abilities in 1. Is that right? I know it had that ability where fire is halved, but I don't remember what other effects it had. It's like water helmet or something like that. Oh my goodness. Where are my 1%s? They should be level 14, right? Where the heck are they? Why can I not find them? Oh yeah, speaking of abilities. Ah, shoot, I totally forgot what Pokemon it belonged to. But it's a unique Pokemon. It's the freaking Anchor from Gen 5. Or, no, Gen 6. The Grass Ghost that also had the ability that Steel types are like plus 50% or something like that. Delmise. It's a very cool looking Pokemon. It's just not that great of a Pokemon, unfortunately. Reduce fire damage, can't be burnt, and water moves double into. Oh shoot! Yeah, Araquanid was a very good Pokemon. Unfortunately, it still was weak to, I think, flying, electric. And those ones are very common, so unfortunately, Araquanid was unfortunately never quite used. I guess there's also Vivillon, which I think is bug flying. But Vivillon, even then, was not that great. Wait, what is the one I'm thinking of? Masquerain? Wasn't Masquerain really good at some point and then phased out of existence? I think. At least that's what my brain is telling me, but I could be wrong. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired of it. Dude, why is it taking so long? Straight up, I might just bring a level 13. And I'm gonna buy as many as many repels as my rare candies will allow me. But yeah, that's just... I have 900 rare candies always. Doesn't matter if I sell all of them. You're gonna go up by 2 levels. Now, just in case I'm just completely wrong and it's actually level 13. But why would Sarah be lie? This is how long it takes to find Pokemon that you're looking for. How long would it have taken, like, actual people to calculate this out? Like, what percentage every Pokemon has for a chance to show up? I wonder how long it took them, unless it's, like, in the code. That just sounds like a pain. Wait, can I? I can. Unfortunately, they're under level. I was wondering, like, I think I can use honey, but does it work with repels? It does not. Sadly. Oops. That's fine. Oh. I can find Boonier at level 13? Oh, so I can. Oh. Well. Cool, I suppose. Oops, that's... Completely forgot to do another repel. Wish there was a faster way to load states. Is there? F10. Think I can just do this? Yeah. Okay, I suppose that's faster. Oh boy. Oops, that's the wrong button. Oh. Delmise was Gen 7? Oh. Dhelmise is from Sun and Moon, I believe. Sun and Moon was Gen 7, okay. That's right, because Sword and Shield was Gen 8, and Scarlet Violet is Gen 9. I forget that we're on Gen 9. Everything to me is like, oh, I feel like Scarlet Violet is still Gen 8. And that's where I kind of base off everything from. Because I actually never played X and Y. It's the only generation of Pokemon that I have not played. Because it did not appeal to me at all. So I feel like I'm always off by like a generation. Huh. It's funny that Emerald specifically had weird RNG. Explain what you mean by weird RNG, as in like it specifically had a strange mechanic of RNG or like something else. So I do know like there's the okay, but that's not RNG. That's a save state glitch. When you could dupe things in Emerald. My brother knew how to dupe Pokemon in Emerald. I never figured it out, and he wouldn't tell me, and I was always sad. Oh boy. We've had one encounter, and it was a Buneri slash Ghastly. Wait, do you think that because I'm with Cheryl and everything has to be double battles, it's specifically looking for a Pokemon with that's level 13, so effectively I've halved my percentage to be durable? I think that actually might be it. I'm gonna get rid of Cheryl. I feel like it's low-key screwing me over. The RNG seeds, some of them, if you have them, you will never get a shiny. Oh, yeah. It was set to 0. That sucks. I also do remember back when my brother was getting good at Pokemon, he was doing the battle... What's it called? Battle Frontier. And he told me that he found a shiny Pokemon in the Battle Frontier. And I'd never believed him. Until one day I found a shiny Espeon of my own in the Battle Frontier. And I was like, he was telling the truth. And I did look it up. And not only does the Battle Frontier cheat, I also learned that, like, the Battle Frontier has, like, oddly increased shiny odds. Or at least, like, there's guaranteed to be one. I accidentally reloaded. It was very interesting. Played Gen 2 a year ago and Gen 6 a week ago. That's how Pokemon sometimes be. Honestly, sometimes Pokemon can get very boring, and it's like, I want something more fun, a challenge. And sometimes the new generations, they just don't do it, you know? Like, they're just too easy. Like how in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, there's the friendship mechanic. It's so easy. It's so easy. Never played Gen 8? Bought it at release date, but then sold it 2 years ago without ever touching it. Honestly, you're not missing much. Gen 8 was... eh. Gen 9 was very good. Gen 8 was just... eh. Those times for my first experience for each of those games. Hmm. I would not recommend Sword and Shield. The storyline was trash. Gameplay was eh. And the Pokemon introduced, outside of like some Pokemon, it was not good. Those are my thoughts on Gen 8. Gen 9? Gen 9 was like full meme, and I do like it. It was funny. The storyline was okay. This is a standard Pokemon storyline. What more can you really say? Gen 2 was boring. I wouldn't say boring, but Gen 2 was a weird time. It was very strange. So who knows? I think Gen 2, Crystal obviously is the best, but like Gold and Silver were just like, oh, this is nice. And then Crystal came out and everyone was like, this is good. E4 is supposed to be EV trained in Brilliant Diamond, but affection trivializes it for sure. For sure it does. I remember I was watching Smollett do his challenge, and he wasn't even looking at the screen, he was just pushing A, and he's like, Snorlax, survive because you love me. And lo and behold, a move that should have fainted the Snorlax did not because of friendship. And I was like, that's just not fun. It removes the tension and the actual trying of it. You don't have to try anymore. Gen 9 was neat, but I don't think I'd ever play it. Fair enough. It's buggy as heck, but honestly, the bugginess is sometimes funny. So, it can be worth it, but sometimes it's not. Gen 2 felt like a slog. I don't blame you. And I feel bad because, like, it's specifically Gen 2. And I think it's because it's simply the second iteration of a Pokemon game, which makes it like, oh, this is just like a not as good Gen 1. And that's like for almost every video game, I feel like. Unless they improve on things so insanely hard. It's just like, eh. You liked your Eviolite Dunsparce. The meme came true. Gen 2 had some neat stuff, but feels dated. Yeah. Gen 2 Pokemon, I feel like, were not great compared to Gen 1, even though Gen 1, you know, it's not, like, original. But Gen 2 felt less original somehow. It's just like, animal. Like, Gen 1 was like, oh, what if we turned this, like, ball into a Pokemon? It's like, cool. And then they were like, in Gen 2, like, what if I turn this deer into a Pokemon? It's like, well, that's just an animal. And they made full circle with Gen 9. They said, ah, I see you with animals. Can I turn them into Pokemon? That's basically what they did. It's not that great. In terms of, like, Pokemon. What I will say, I think the most unique Pokemon games is probably like the trilogy games, right? So Crystal, Emerald. Actually, not Emerald. I take that one back because in Emerald, even though it is the trilogy game, it's just a harder version of Ruby and Sapphire. There's not like a whole lot new. It's just a harder version of Ruby and Sapphire. Crystal was good because it had unique stuff in it. Same thing with Platinum. However, I think the most unique Pokemon game is Legends Arceus, and that one was bugged out as heck, but I enjoyed it because it was so bugged out, and it was open world. It was fun. I did enjoy exploring. But like Gen 1 was more flexible, but Gen 2 is not somehow. I guess? I guess it depends on what you consider like flexible for Pokemon. Because yeah, definitely Gen 2 did not like improve on anything, but I feel like it didn't detract from anything either. It was just kind of like, oh, there's more. That's about it, really. I don't know. Yeah, I would always. I think I would recommend Legends Arceus though, because it was fun. Story was actually kind of cool. The ending for Legends Arceus was legitimately probably the best Pokemon ending ever, and I will probably stand by that for all eternity. The music was good. Well, some of the music was good, not all of it. The new Pokemon forms, a couple of them were good. The rest were pretty bad. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Some of it was okay, but the majority of it was not. The parts that were fun, however, was the open worldness of it and allowing you to explore whatever the heck you wanted to explore. I remember I accidentally sequence broke way too many times. And if you don't know what sequence breaking is basically accessing like a later part of the game when you're not supposed to. And I did that just casually, just everywhere. Like there's a place where you're only supposed to be able to go up using Sneasel as the carry Pokemon where you can climb up like vertical walls. I got up there way too early and caught like a level 40 something Togekiss when I had like level 20s. It was hilarious. I also got soft locked because there's a cave where you can find Manaphy and Fione. I got there using only Stantler, or whatever the heck that Pokemon is. And then I couldn't get out, so I had to save quit. But yeah, it was funny. I did get soft locked. Gyms 1 and 4 for Gen 2 was fine. Afterwards it went downhill. Uh Johto gym leaders. I forget who they are. Gym 1, Faulkner, Gym 2, Bugsy. Oh, I did not. Whitney, Morty, and then Chuck. Chuck is a great name. I feel like part of it is simply because, like, what, there's only 14 types back then? But 8 gyms. So already, they've exhausted all 14 with the first 8 from Gen 1, and then the next 4 for Gen 2. The only other 2 types, no, they're not, like, good. Right? Because in Gen 1, we started with Rock. We went to Rock, Ground, Electric, Poison, what's Gen Fire. We had Ground for Gym 8. Gym 7 is Psychic. I think that's it. What's Gym 6? Oh, they had Grass. Grass, Grass. And then the first 4 gyms for Generation 2 was Flying, Bug, Normal, and then Ghost. And then by this point, Steel... Wait, Steel was introduced in Gen 2, I think. But Dark, I don't think was. So there was no Dark Gym. So we had Fighting type, which we haven't had yet. We had Olivine, which was Electric and Steel. Mahogany had Ice, and let's be real, Ice types were still bad, so it didn't feel fun. And Blackthorn was Dragon. But if you had any Ice types, it was pretty simple, so... I do feel like it was not great on the later half, but the first half was pretty good. Also because they tried to introduce a plot after the whatchamacallit? After Gym 5, there was a lot of like plot stuff that a lot of people probably ignored because it's a Pokemon game. And you know, it's marketed towards kids. Kids can't read, and they don't care. So there's also that. There was a dark E4. Oh, there was one. What's her name? Catherine? Karen. I, it's funny, I actually only remember her name because of the Pokemon Adventures manga. I don't know why. Yeah, she did have dark types. Oh wait, was both Steel and Dark type introduced in Gen 2? Probably. So I know there's Skarmory. I could believe that, yeah. Yeah, she had Umbreon, Houndooms, I think. And then something else, I don't remember. There weren't many. And now that I think about it, there weren't many Dragon types either in Gen 2. I I know the Dratini line, but I think that was it. Outside of like Gyarados and Charizard. I don't remember. Even if Sun and Moon were slow, I liked it as a casual playthrough. Oh yeah, casually, I would say a lot of these are fun, but not all of them. The newer games are pretty fun for play casuals, especially like I think Gen 6 X and Y is probably one of the best for casuals because it combines a lot of good plot points with very simple mechanics. Even though I don't like them. And I think they're bad. They introduced Kingdra. That's right. Kingdra evolves. I think he has a trade. I think it's a trade evolution, right? I might be wrong. Oh, it's trade with the dragon scale. Never mind. What am I doing? They introduced Mischievous. That is true. Oh! You know, for some reason, I always thought that Mischievous was Gen 3. But you're right. Morty had Mischievous. And then it got better with Miss Magius, with Fantina. Although low-key, I wish she had a Mischievous, because that makes this challenge significantly easier. How long does this take? This is absurd. I feel like I usually would have found at least a Beautifly by now. With this 1%. I mean, I'm looking for it specifically because of Maylene. But also, if I have a Staravia, I feel like it should be fine. Enjoyed Sun and Moon a lot more than Violet. Had more Pokemon in your team, but also liked the Pokemon in Gen 7. Aesthetic and the music is good too. I personally would disagree. I actually did not enjoy the Sun and Moon aesthetic. Something about it felt like... The music was good, I will say that. Music was pretty decent. I think just the art style slash the character designs, it felt very like... It felt very PS2. And I felt like, wow, Game Freak really cut corners on these. Or they really just... I felt like Game Freak was like, ah, we designed some people. What do they look like? They all look identical with different clothes. That's a Pokemon game, and I'm like, no, it's not. That's just laziness. That's just me signing up for the same thing with different accounts. Just because you put a hat on this guy and a sunglasses on this guy doesn't make them different people. They may look different, but like they're the exact same thing. So that's kind of like my take with like specifically Sun and Moon. Also because Sun and Moon Ultra was pathetic. It is probably worse than Black White 2. Because it's so pathetic. It's such a terrible excuse for a sequel Pokemon game. The Nuzlocke of X using only Pokemon introduced in Gen 6. Only using mid-state. Ooh. Challenge with Heart Gold. Yeah, that sounds fun. You like the paint aesthetic over the HP bar in Sun and Moon, basically. Ah. As I do enjoy a good aesthetic. The aesthetic in Sun and Moon, I feel like I like the background stuff more, as opposed to like actual art stuff. But who knows? That's just me. Never played the Ultra series? Good. Don't. Sun and Moon Ultra was basically, hey, do you want another legendary? And do you want 2 more battles at the end of the game? Then come play Sun and Moon Ultra. That's literally what it was. They added like 3 battles, 2 characters, and 1 legendary. But everything else was like identical. And I'm like, this is literally the worst. Like Black and White 2, I was upset because like, oh, that's just being lazy. You're reusing everything. Which they kind of did. But that was still better than Ultra Sun and Moon. It was terrible. Ugh. Oracle Challenge was easier than EXO? I'd probably believe it, yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm about to give up on this Dust Talks. I'm leaving. Well, the moment the repel goes off, 2 Pokemon in 3 squares. Yeah, we're not doing this. Okay, so for Gym 2, Gardenia. You got Turtwig, Cherubi, and Roserade. This could be a little bit challenging. Just kidding. The only real challenge is, who do I want in my team? Definitely not you. And most definitely, not you. Wanted to see your Skiploom beat Claire's Kingdra because of Lucky Sleep Powder, Leech Seed substitute shenanigans. That sounds like a nightmare to play against. Gym is all the way down here. Hello. Yeah. I remember the shenanigans that occurred because of... Oh, what's his face? Cyclizar? In Scarlet Violet. Man, that... Like, I kind of understand competitive Pokemon play. But just hearing Shedtail was a nightmare. Okay, also, I think I should be fine. having a barrel because of I still have Onyx or Zubat or hard to say. Maybe I'll kill the Jupiter Zubat with a wing attack. We'll see. But I think I should be okay to have the barrel at this point. Yeah, Shed Tail was a freaking overpowered move. And I think it was banned in competitive Pokemon, which really does make sense. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, this gym should be a literal breeze. I think the only unfortunate part about this gym is that I actually have to fight all the trainers. Yes, boost my attack. Or just be in paralysis for like 4 turns. Okay, Gen 7, you had a drastically different view on Pokemon because you never played Nuzlocke at that point. Oh yeah, my appreciation for people who study like Nuzlocks like skyrocketed when I first tried my first Nuzlocke, and I had no idea like how do they do this? What are they doing? Nothing makes sense. Oops. Yeah, I gotta spread the EXP around a little bit so that wing attack doesn't accidentally overlevel. You don't like trials. I would prefer gyms in a casual sense. You thought the trials were fun. They were an interesting take. I'll say that much. But yeah, I do prefer gym leaders. I did like in Scarlet Violet, they had like little activities you did to fight the gym leader. Like, oh, take care of this, and then you can fight me. It's like, okay, I get that. So that was kind of fun. I think that that was a significantly better version than Sun and Moon's. Oh, fetch this for me. And uh-oh, a trial Pokemon. It's like, no, that was not fun. Some people may have found it interesting, but it's not fun. Gym fights are just better than Totem Pokemon fights. Yeah, highly agree. It just feels more fun to fight a gym leader. Like, it's either like super easy or super tedious, and neither of those are good things. So it's just like, we need to bring back gym leaders. It's kind of like a Legend of Zelda with Breath of the Wild. I did enjoy the temples. I personally prefer dungeons because I'm a puzzles type of person. But the Divine Beasts were also fun. Like, don't get me wrong about that. It was still fun. I just preferred dungeons. Okay, do I have any good berries? I do not. I don't even have an orange berry. What the heck? Pretty sure there are berries over here. the route, I think, right? Aha, yes. Okay, I'm gonna use, or I'm gonna not use, but I'm gonna have Wing Attack hold an Oranberry as a safety net. Kind of as a safety net. Woohoo! Alright, let's go. The infamous Ultra Necrozma fight, where its level is the same as the highest level as the champion fight, is quite a bit later. It has an Omni boost, so you're forced to cheese it. I don't know. As cool as Ultra Necrozma was, it was just kind of like, not fun. It's just not fun. I don't know. I didn't cheese it, I fought it normally. I was still way, like, stronger. So to me, it was just kind of like, eh, this is boring. I was so close to one-shotting it. That's okay. Easy two-shot, I suppose. And we also did force out the light screen, I think. And I wasted 2 more turns on the light screen, so that is good. And now Cherim doesn't have the sunny day form. Safeguard? Don't worry. Your guard is safe. I don't like that, though. Oh, nice. After the heal, it was out of potion range, which was very convenient. Alright, Roserade. Let's just hope it doesn't use Stun Spore. That'll be very annoying. Yeah, that's fine. And then we can take 2 more of those at the very least. This will deal over half. She'll use a oh, no, she won't use a potion. Guarantee she doesn't use a potion. And because we did well over 75% of her health, this should easily KO. Even if you got a crit, we should be living. Yeah. Okay. If she got a crit, we weren't living, but I'm okay with that. Awesome sauce. Yay, TMs. I can't use those. Oh shoot, I forgot about this item. I don't think it's important though. Okay, it's kind of important. Okay, is it worth getting the Explorer Kit? My ID is even again, so that means I'm gonna get a shield on. And a shield on may or may not be good simply for a sack. So it's hard to say. I guess it'll be a good sack for metal sound. So I suppose it'll be nice. So I might as well get it. Okay, let's see. Oh, cut. I don't have cut yet. That's right. You're forced to get it anyways for story progression? Oh, that I did not know. I'm not gonna do voice acting right now. I'll do it when we discover more dialogue for him. And then Cynthia. I wonder what people who have never played Diamond and Pearl playing Platinum for the first time, they wondered who this lady is. I wonder what they thought, like, who's this lady just giving us an HM? Okay, so it is now time to think. Now that we have Gen 2, we're not using level cap for Jupiter, we're using level cap for Fantina. And in Fantina, the level cap is 26, so we can't go so much farther, but we can go a little bit further. We cannot go further beyond. What is Jupiter's level cap anyways? 23. That's fine. No. We'll go into level 24. There we go. Statue can be viewed as both Dialga and Palkia from different perspectives. That is true. That was like the first thing I did notice. Like, when you look at this, the wings are very clearly Palkia, but the shape it takes currently is very clearly Dialga, so it's very cool. I'm not gonna lie, when I first played Platinum, I thought this is where Giratina spawned. Not at Spear Pillar. I thought this is where it's gonna, like, kind of like a Rayquaza thing. It's like gonna appear from this statue, destroy the statue, and then, like, come to Spear Pillar to destroy Cyrus and whatnot. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Which, in my headcanon, would have been so much cooler. Okay, so let's see. Do I think I can do it with the Pokemon that I currently have? Probably. I can probably one-shot the Zubat with Wing Attack. And I'm definitely faster. And then I wonder if, I don't know, Onyx? I can probably take Onyx in replacement for a Bibarel. Right? Because if Because I'm wondering, is there ever a point in which Skuntank will ever use Poison Gas? The answer is probably no, because oops. He has Guts, which is pretty nice. But, it's like, if he's poisoned, like, why would Skuntank ever go for poison? Tackle is your cut guy. Oh, yeah. That is true. That is actually a rule I want to consider getting rid of, having no more Pokemon the next gym leader. Because obviously Fantina is going to be difficult, but also it's like, well, that's just a normal Nuzlocke. So, oh wait, hold on. Can't Skarmory? Not Skarmory. Staravia learn Cut? No. Dang it. So... probably you, maybe. And then we take you. Also, we were supposed to get the... after this, we get the bike voucher, to which we can get Bronzor and Ponyta again. and Roselia into Fantina. So we get 4 more Pokemon. Which is actually really nice, because we haven't taken the Mount Coronet encounter yet, which is fantastic. Actually, you know what? We don't need to have the barrel. We could have HM God, honestly, because eventually I'm gonna run out, and I'm gonna have to have more Pokemon than I can probably have. Anyways, I'll have more HMs than I can have Pokemon learn them. So realistically, I'm gonna have HM God regardless. So, with that knowledge in mind, I can replace the barrel with a new one. I think that is probably understandable. Eevee is the best Pokemon ever. I don't know about the best Pokemon ever, but it is a very good Pokemon. Okay. You are now HM God. We can now replace Tackle with potentially Machop? Probably? This might be the team then. Go up to level 24. Okay. Why do most evolutions suck? I would not say, actually. It's probably half and half. Let's see, bad evolutions. The first 3. Flareon's not that great. Vaporeon is only good for, what, HP? Doesn't even have a good special attack. Jolteon is okay. It's not good, but it's okay. And then we got 2 more. We got Espeon, which is really good. Umbreon, which is not as good, but it's okay. It's pretty good. Glaceon is a nice type. It's not that great. Leafeon. No one uses Leafeon. I have never seen anyone use Leafeon ever. And then, well, who's the last one? Sylveon. I see some people using Sylveon, especially in doubles. But outside of that, there's not a whole lot. Like, Sylveon being fairy type is good. And I've probably used Sylveon before. But outside of that, it's not that great. Hello, hello. Okay, I believe it is this way. I forgot there are some required double battles. Let's go. Almost a one-shot, that's fine. Of course you get hit 5 times. Stunfisk is low-key better than Glaceon, Leafeon, and Flareon. Yeah. Stunfisk is, what, Electric Ground? Already, Electric Ground is a very good typing. So, just that in of itself, it's already pretty good. So it was not this way. Is it this way? It is this way. And then it is this way. Okay, so here's the thing. I should be able to one-shot with wing attack. The right way always has red board. Oh, I had never thought about that. That's good to know. Okay, so I take out Zubat with wing attack. I switch to Onyx and start rock throwing as much as possible. If Onyx starts to get low on health, I switch to Machop, or I switch back to wing attack and just start wing attacking. Either way, it should be pretty simple. Okay, 2-shot. Fine. Alright, so it's Skuntank. Skuntank is gonna lead with Fake Out, I think. Oh, it doesn't have Fake Out. Yeah, it's just gonna start Night Slashing. Okay. This is a little bit sad. I'm dead to crit here, so I'm gonna switch Slow Kick. I believe the Pachirisu just kind of owned the Skuntank. Kinda awesome. Well, hard to say that we will or will not, but yeah. Smokescreen. Activate the berry. That's good. Night Slash. D4, that did 15 damage, which means we can do another one. Ah, dang it, we missed both. And now we're in crit range, so I think we have to switch. However, we did get some decent damage in. You have 18. Nah, I was gonna say, what if I just keep lowering the attack? And I realized I should have done that from the start if I was gonna do that. Will this KO? Because I know I'm faster, I do know that much. But will Wing Attack KO? Because if it doesn't, we lose Staravia. I think we sack Low Kick. Because obviously, yeah, Low Kick is not that great of a move. I think this is more worth it. Then we'll have a clean switch back into Staravia. It does 15 damage. But then once we switch back into Staravia, it gets halved, so it'll do like 7. Which means we'll still be in crit range, but if it doesn't crit, we live, regardless. So I think it's fair. And also, maybe Low Kick can get a single attack in. Maybe. We did it! And he lived! Awesome. Low kick? You probably will not see any more battles until, Byron. Let's be real. Yay. We did it. Okay, let's go get those, items. Oh, it's... Oh, well. Okay. Free money, I suppose. Awesome! And we lived all our Pokemon. Wait, that's actually brilliant. Because now we still have Staravia for Fantina, which is normal flying. Oh, things are looking up. Cool. We have Charm back, boys! Charm is back on our side. I did upload the Charm battle onto YouTube, because I thought it was really funny. And my goodness, it's almost 8 minutes long. And it's really funny. Okay, so let's see if I remember this place correctly. Go here. Go here. There's one person here. Go left. But there's someone waiting at the bottom. And then we go all the way to the right. And there's one trainer. Okay. Fair enough. Solo Fantina with Chatot? That makes sense, yeah. Oh, shoot, it's a Pikachu. Oh, good, it's a Pikachu, actually. Because guaranteed electric type. Now we can just rock throw it. Huh. Oh. We gonna be here for a while. I have a small sneaking suspicion. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. And you and your Pikachu. Mother hecking Ash wannabe. Alright. Now that we are here, might as well grab our shield on. Oh boy. Wing attack also resists Magical Leaf. Time for EV stocks to rise up. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but I also don't really want to say that you're correct. But that is the state of which that we are currently in. Hi, Rark. Alright, let's get this thing. Ponytail will definitely do some work. I agree. Ooh, heart scale. I don't think a heart scale has a point in this challenge. At least not from my understanding. Yeah, there's so much input delay. I don't know why. Yeah, clearly there's no fossil here. Our scale helps if you want to evolve ancient power learned Pokemon like Mamoswine. Wait, what? Is that how it works? I have never used Mamoswine, so I have no idea. Wow! It is! I never knew that. Oh, you learn something new every day, huh? Oh, there's one up there. There's one like here, up here, up below. Oh, no, it's down there. Another heart scale. Amazing. Two things. Oh, that's may or may not be helpful. MS1 can learn Ice Shard, and so can Snover. Well, let's be real. Which one may be better? I don't know. Okay, I talked with someone. So I'm not gonna lie. In route, what, 208, I think? Oops. I don't know, I generally don't know if I want Spiritomb to be my route encounter. It would be pretty nice, but also it's a Spiritomb. It's not great. I suppose worst comes to worst, we can actually just summon the Spiritomb and see what moves it has at that level. And then we can see what if we want to use it or not. There's no fossil here. Spiritomb is not good, it's too slow. Probably. I know it is slow. My hope with it is simply that I have no weaknesses. And therefore it's potentially a great switch-in for any psychic or fighting or normal types. That's really about it. But yeah, I know Spiritomb is indeed quite slow. Not that bulky. Ominous Wind, low PP, and faint attack is whatever. Yeah, it is very unappealing. Is that the only moves it really knows upon finding it? If so, then yeah, it's not that great. This faint attack is only good for what? Protect and detect? But how many Pokemon actually know either of those moves? It's not that great. do a good thing for Faint Attack. Pesky double team Frostless. Oh, shoot, you're right, because it sets up. It sets up Hail, double team with Snow Cloak. God, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a nightmare. Faint is the movie we're thinking. Oh, Faint. Oh. Oh, he has Faint Attack. But Faint Attack is the one that never misses. Okay. Is it not here? Oh, it's one. But yeah, that could be good. How? Oh yeah, because Magical Leaf, is Grass type, so that's not good. Got him. Yeah. What a weird trap this one is. Yeah, I don't know, because there aren't many, like, guaranteed hit moves. Unless I specifically find a Pokemon that can override Hail. But even then, right? Candace, Candace, Candace. Candace Frostless does not have Hail. Oh. That makes things a little bit better, but, you know, marginally. Come on, where are the things? All the way up there? Are you serious? Alright, I guess I'm going. Oh. Okay, where are all the things? Bomb Snow has snow warning. Yeah, it does. Yeah, so I would need to have, like, specifically a sack Pokemon with a weather move, specifically for Frostless after a Bomb of Snow. But how many Pokemon are there that, like, even has that? Like, too few, I think. All of which I don't think I can actually catch her. Yeah, that's gonna be its own monster on its own. Gonna have to find out we're gonna have to figure something out. Aw, man, if only Shieldon knew a single Steel type move. That would be awesome. But alas, it was never meant to be. Another option came up. Fuego Ironworks. There's a Magnet Bomb Magnemite, but it's a special attacker, so it feels like it deserves. Magnet Bomb is physical? I thought Magnet Bomb was special. I rarely see Magnet Bomb being used, like, at all, so I don't know. I guess it is a bomb, so I suppose it would make sense if it was physical. Oh, well, that was fast. Where is it? Is it the traps? Yeah, where the heck is the last one? Oh, there it is. Main attack Magmar? That might work. Oh wait, but that would suck though, because that means we get rid of our only... one of our only fire types. And there's like no other Pokemon that will learn fire types outside of actual fire type Pokemon. Because there's so few fire type Pokemon in this gen. The sad beans are sadder. Where the heck is all the things? Wait, I've never seen, like, 0 things for this long. There's always been, like, something. What is this? Eh. I suppose it's fine for the time being. Because we don't really need it now. It's just nice to have. Okay, you need to learn Rock Smash. Yeah, you're HM God. Okay. Main attack Houndour in Route 214. Where is Route 214? Or like over here-ish? Oh, too far. 214, okay. What else can we even find in Route 214? Because we need to optimize on late game as well. Oh, it's not the level? Oh, sad. Yeah, standard walking. Let's see. I had a huge brain fart for a second. I saw Graveler and Rhydon, or Rhyhorn, and I thought they were the same Pokemon. Okay, but we do have Houndour. Houndour. Hold on. Just a second. Wait. Hold on. I have an idea. You can grab any fire type that knows any fire move. potentially. I can get a zoom lens from Veilstone. I think that works. Because zoom lens increases by 20. So that could be like our last push comes to shove, but it is potential. So there is that. Okay, from here we can get our, what's it called? Ponyta, as well as Bronzor. Thank you for that. Don't know if it's required, but helpful. Ponyta, what level does it know? I think it's level 15, so this should be good enough. Perfect. Flame. Wheel. Valor Lakefront's it's at the level. So that means we can get a Houndour, or Houndoom, that knows Feint Attack. That could work, yeah. I'm just wondering if Zoom Lens would be more beneficial, or if it's gonna help at all. That was just kinda on my mind. What is this? Docile? Docile, I think is speed, right? It's not speed. Oh, Docile's a neutral nature. Dang it. Flash Fire? Powers up by fire moves? Okay. And you do know Flame Wheel. And you have a Shuka Berry. What does a Shuka Berry do again? It sounds... Is it the Yellow Berry? It is a Yellow Berry. Oh! Yeah. Hold on to that. You'll probably need that eventually. Houndoom resists ice and ghost. And ghost? Yeah, because it's fire dark. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. I think that's the best possible solution. Also, where the heck are we again? Route 206. Bonita. Wayward Cave is going to be our Bronzor. And it's nice that we didn't get the Geodude, because we now have saved up the... okay, maybe not saved up, but we do have the Mount Coronet kind of encounter still waiting. So we can get any Pokemon from Mount Coronet when we're able to. So that will be great. You not turn down? Great timing. Oh, that's a little bit... That's kind of scary. We are faster. Okay, he is no longer a threat to me. Oh wait, if we're just looking for freaking Bronzor that knows extrasensory, then it doesn't really matter where we go, does it? It just has to be level 19 or above. And yeah. Okay. Perfect. That's not superb. Oh, that's right. We also have to make sure this one doesn't have not flash fire, heavy metal or heat resistant. That ability, we have to make sure it doesn't have that. Heat proof. I was like, what the heck is that ability name? We will check. Because if it does have heat proof, it's basically pointless. Extra sense. Perfect. Oh, it was sent to box. Dang, that was the luckiest grass I've ever seen. Wow, no Pokemon encounters. Wow, that's insane. Awesome sauce. Okay, okay, he has Levitate, that's good. A Jolly nature. Jolly is good speed, bad special attack, which is probably the worst nature for Bronzor. But you know what? We'll have to make do. So we take you in probably exchange for you. And Onyx is probably gonna have to leave. And realistically, this is probably gonna be our 3 Pokemon for whatchamacallit? Fantina. You can also use the blue Rex to quit the bike. I did know that. I actually found that out by accident, by clicking on it. And then I realized, growing up, because I completely forgot about it again, I did realize growing up, I was like, oh wait, you know what? Those are bike racks. It makes sense that you can equip it by pushing A on it. So Lake Valor, is that up here? That's Acuity. So Valor. So we have to get through here. We beat Fantina. We go to Salacion. Eventually we make it to Veilstone. And then eventually we'll hit Lake Valor, where we'll find Houndoom. And that'll be for Candace. Okay, this is a required battle, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably that's good. Okay. Alright, this should be good. And we'll take on these guys. Ooh, that was a lot. That was a crit. Gonna have to do that. Candy's nut. Okay, that was a critical hit, which means it'll do significantly less. Ah! Boy, I would love to have Onyx at the moment. That was very close. I almost lost 2 Pokemon. Oh shoot, I forgot. We had the Pokeball, or Poke-Egg. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy a bunch of potions. Because I can. Oh, I should probably also buy, like, full heals and stuff. Do they have full heals? No? Okay. Don't need those. This is probably good to have. This is also probably good to have. Okay. Okay. Now that that surprisingly terrifying hurdle is out of the way, it's this guy. Oh yeah, that's not the best. Good thing we switched. Very good thing we switched. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Hello. I've already said your dialogue. Some of the Gen 4 evolutions were eh. They introduced neat ones as well. Agreed. I think Magmar and Electabuzz, while I do think they are due for a evolution, they were just kind of okay. They were whatever. Alright, Route 208. Awesome. Oh, this guy doesn't turn, I forgot. Yeah, I'm wondering. Is it worth getting a Probobass later on? Because we can find Nosepass and Mount Coronet up to level 33. So I'm wondering, like, is it worth it? Probably not, because there might be better Pokemon, but maybe. Why did they make them slower? I don't understand. I don't know. They probably just thought, big man is slower. Okay, so our Route 208 encounter obviously has to be Magical Leaf from Roselia. And what level does Roselia have to be? Oops. At least level 16. I think that's fine. We gotta wait for it to run out as well. Nice. And I think it should be able to take a singular Flame Wheel. Maybe. We'll try just in case. Oops. Probobass is just better Bastion. I would probably agree, yeah. Because it not only does it have Levitate, it has like better move pool, I think. They have similar stats. Don't get swept. That is the goal. Come on. Where's my little flower? There you are. Yeah, you're level 20. I think you might actually be able to take one flame wheel. Okay, maybe not. Which probably means it's not going to be able to take any moves from any other Pokemon as well. It is not that great. Yeah. Starting to think forward. The Eevee that I get from that one building, I do think it's very good if I evolve it into a Umbreon because of Sand Attack. It's gonna have to live for a while, and the most defensive evolution is indeed Umbreon. So that'll be the most helpful for future potential runs. Or not potential runs, but future... What's the word I'm looking for? Fights that may or may not require it. There we go. Okay. Awesome! First try. I don't think magical... Yeah, so we're just gonna do Magic Leaf. And I spelled it right this time. Awesome. Control your wild bunny. Okay, yeah. Alright, Fantina. How's this gonna go down? Probably not with Magical Leaf. Because we have better moves at this point. You can probably leave for the time being. Magic Leaf is not bad either. It's not bad. I just think there's probably something better. If we could have like a Pokemon that knows Bite, that would be fan-freaking-tastic, but sad that we don't. Let's think. I want Extra Sensory for Haunter because it should be able to one-shot it. Oh, you mean for a nickname? Oh, shoot. Yeah, because it shares Magical and then Leaf. The L is the same. I did not think of that. That is pretty good. Honestly, this might be the team that we go in with. Right, so we take out... Hold on. Duskull. Duskull, we might be able to two-shot with Flame Wheel. Which means Duskull probably sets up Future Sight. Future Sight is Psychic. Which we'll have to switch into Staravia. Oh wait, in that case, do we even need... Yeah, wait, hold on. We actually don't need Extra Sensory. Eevee time? Actually, though, I think we could probably do it with Eevee. Oh wait, I have a better... yeah, I have a better idea. Because that way, it's guaranteed that it's gonna use... Shadow Ball. Yeah. And so we just pivot swap. 15 turns for Shadow Ball. Nice. Okay. Let's get everyone to level cap. No nickname again, for shame. Oh, was there an option for me to give it a nickname? I was not paying attention. I was thinking about the strategy that I was gonna employ. If there was, I apologize. But once we find the name raider, we will change it. Okay, yeah. Take out Duskull. We take Extrasensory out. We one-shot Haunter. And then we pivot with Eevee. That way we can get rid of all the Shadow Ball. And all that's left is with Magical Leaf, with which we could either sweep with Flame Wheel or Extrasensory. I'll probably try it with Flame Wheel, because not only will Flame Wheel have more health, but because Extrasensory is probably going to be more important later. So if there's going to be a sack, it's going to be Flame Wheel. That is the if. But that's probably what we're going to go with. Okay. It's you. And I think that's it, really. Okay. Let's go talk to the Berry Master. Let's see what kind of berries we can get. Oh, it's evening. I think, right? Oh, not yet. We have 55 more minutes until it's evening. Hello. Greppa. Mulch, I don't need that. Cool. Okay. Well, I think I have an idea. I'm gonna get Ponyta as close to leveling up as possible. That way, mid-fight, after he defeats... what am I calling? Duskull? He should level up, and then be better to take on Miss Magius. You know that Leppa is an anagram. For what? Apple? Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. All of them, I think, are anagrams, I think, right? Or at least most of them are anagrams for something. Okay, maybe not all of them. Alright, this is clearly peach. Raz for Raz. Blackberry. Banana. Pineapple. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be grape. But yeah, not all of them are. That was just a thought that I had. Grapefruit? Oh. I guess that would make more sense. Ooh. Oh, that's sad. If only I had a bunch of medicine that I bought very recently. Oh, I do. 600. Okay. $400. Okay. I think we should be good. Alright, let's do this. Oh shoot, I totally forgot. We have to go in here first. What's up, mother? Thank you for the glitter. I despise glitter. You give me a Poketch? Nope. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Okay, that one's clearly circle. Where is it? Where's the thing? Wait, where is it? I don't see it. Did I pass it? Then where is it? Hold on. Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, it's all the way up there. What the heck? Ah, that's a moon. Okay, here it is. Okay. It said that physical electric types are trash? Well, I mean, there's Electivire, but that's about it, really. Vikavolt is special attack. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. I think it's fine. It's not like there are many special, physical electric moves anyways. Everyone's a level cap, right? 26? Yep. Okay, let's see if this works. Alright, so we two-shot this. We use a Shadow Sneak. Did 10 damage, that's basically nothing. He uses Shadow Sneak again. Okay. Okay. Also got a redemption with Wave Crash. Oh, that's true. Well, I guess before then it had basically only... what is it? Aqua Tail? Ice Fang? Good Sand Attack? Can we get another? Awesome. That's 2. More Confuse Ray. That's fine. That didn't do a whole lot, so that should be fine. We're still above half. I think that's fine. We are no longer above half. What the heck? But we should snap out of confusion. We don't. What? Oh my gosh. You know what? Forget it. We're just gonna switch now. Are you serious? That hits. Okay, we missed once. That's good. He hits a second. We're above half, but this should one-shot. It did not one-shot. Okay, whatever. Eevee is throwing consistently. I don't think it's Eevee's fault. I'm sorry I believed in you. Don't be sorry. If you're gonna believe in something, be proud about it. And if you are wrong, we apologize and we learn. That's about it, really. Good, 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 good. That's 1. Okay, he uses Magical Leaf. That did how much damage? Like 6? Two. At this point, should I just start using Extrasensory? Because it also has the Citrus Berry. No, I should keep on PP stalling, because that gets rid of its stab move. That 3, I think. Eye Beam. Four. 5. Okay. At this point, I think we just have to Sand Attack. Yeah. Let me send out Flame Wheel. Oh gosh, that is a lot. And we did not do enough. Unless it misses? No. Yeah, that's a rip. That's a rip. Okay, that's another move. There we go. Hindsight, it was confusion again. Yeah. At least you have Staravia. That is true. The Staravia, the only move it can use is Confuse Ray and Magical Leaf, really. And Charm, of course. And Charm. Hmm. You have a trash special defense. You have a decent special defense. So I suppose. And then... I don't know, there's not a whole lot left. Oops. Look at something. Hmm. Oops, I did not start that correctly. Magical Leaf will only be used for Miss Magius or Duskull, to be honest. The game's Future Sight doesn't have type effectiveness yet. That is true, yeah. Which really sucks. Okay. Okay. There is one caveat. One and only one. That may work. But I also don't really want to do this. Magical Leaf for Duskull. So, Mount Coronet. I can find level 19 Zubat. At level 19, it knows Bite. But that's the problem. Do I want to sacrifice my Mount Coronet encounter? That's like the hard part. I can find Ice-type Pokemon elsewhere as well. That's not like a terrible thing. So I'm also looking at the top of Mount Coronet with the ice area. There's not a whole lot. You can get a Crobat if you try hard enough. Wait. Oh, I think I can, right? Because Zubat evolves at like, what, level 20? 22? Yeah. Wait, hold on. How do I increase friendship? I have to give it bitter stuff, first and foremost, because there's that weird glitch. Yeah, honestly, I could go... Oh. Yay! Because, I don't think there's any great ways of increasing friendship yet. Let's see. Taking good care of them. Friendship. The Pokemon Pearl Platinum guy. Cool. Okay, yeah. Okay. This might be worth it, simply because, there's not a whole lot of great Pokemon we can get in the Mount Coronet. Just kind of scanning through it, there's not a whole lot of great ones. I guess we do miss out on Gyarados, but I think that's fine. We can find Gyarados elsewhere with the Super Rod. It'll be fine. Can even get Machop if I wanted to. Nose Pass is just kind of okay, unless it learns something amazing. And I think that's about it. It's all the same Pokemon. Oh, I can find Dratini. I forgot about that. But honestly, we don't really need a Dragon type. We just need an Ice type at some point. Yeah, I think this is probably worth it. This might be our best solution. Yeah, I guess so. It's also, Crobat is very fast. I do know that. Okay. Let's go find him. Oh yeah, using some items such as Energy Powder, Energy Root decreases. Yeah, the game normally prevents friendship from becoming negative, however this check fails decreases, increasing the value more than 2 below 0 during a fight. Friendship is stored as an 8-bit unsigned register, integer. Roll over to large positive value, close to the maximum of 255. So I should somehow find an Energy Powder or Energy Root. And then we should be able to, like, kind of accidentally roll over. And then basically just level it up. Okay, so in here I can find the Pokemon. I believe. Geodude. Alright, this one has to be at least level 13, which should be completely fine. Yeah, over here. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. It says during a fight, though. Okay. That shouldn't be too difficult, though. Oh, but the question is, where can I find the Energy Powder or Root? That is the biggest question. Unless I can use dowsing. There it is. Eterna City Herb Shop. Oh, there's an herb shop there. I thought the only herb shop was in Celestion. Or not Celestion, Celestic City. Although obviously could very easily not be. Nice. Got him. Okay, let's... Oh, there's berries over here. More orange berries. Let's go. Okay. If I remember the route correctly, I just have to do it in reverse. Go here, we go here. I have to go here. Go now. Here. Then there's someone gonna be on the right. And we're delivered. Okay. Ah, this must be it. There we go. I guess it doesn't really matter, but... Alright, might as well level him up to evolve. That Confuse Ray? Yeah, sure. I forget what one confusion move for another. Alright. Buy one more just in case, yeah. This one? No. It's this one. Wait, hold on. I can't use items during battle. Maybe it still works outside of battle. We can try. Oh wait, I have to... Oh, good V-Charm. And then we can... Don't think it works outside of battle. I don't think so either, but might as well try. Oh wait, I totally forgot. I should have given it the Soothe Bell. Oh, that's wrong move. That's fine, we're just fighting Pokemon. Also, yeah, what do you have? You have a Lonely Nature. Good attack, bad defense. I'll take it. It probably won't work, but eh. It's worth a shot. Because why not? We already bought it anyways. Alright, does defeating Pokemon give happiness? I forget. Or friendship? It might. Oh yeah, running around gives you 1 friendship. Levels do give happiness, yeah. Hmm. I mean, I guess we could probably just... There's a friendship checker Poketch app in this Poke Center? Oh. Oh, that's helpful. This guy? You. Oh. Awesome. Adorable. Okay. That one's 6. Alright. Wait, is there a longer route to this? Oops. 2 big hearts means maximum friendship. Good to know. That'd be a better place to do this. Although I can't think of one. I guess we can just use Cycling Road. Beat up some of the people there. To level probably 24 at the very least. Let's fight this guy. Ooh, that was a bad matchup to begin with. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Cool. Then we can heal you. They usually have a base friendship of 70, but Buniri has 0. Yes, I know that some of them have 0. A lot of legendaries have significantly less friendship levels to begin with. It's level 17. But yeah, I do know that some of them have absurdly low. I guess it doesn't fully matter. Okay, good. The good thing I did switch back. Okay, I guess this will be our route. Okay, 256. That's if we round down to 250. That means we've done around 4. Almost 5. Wait, no. 250, 250. 4 of them is 1,000, yeah, never mind. We building that friendship. Let's go. There's a better way for this. Just wondering. Okay, I don't think so. Trying to see if there's a way to make speed up faster. Oh, oops, I missed. That's fine. Platinum Road is nice because you only need to press up. Correct. pretty automatic. Wow, 47,000. That's gonna take a while. I wish there was a faster way to do this. Although maybe he doesn't start with 70. Maybe it's higher. I don't know. Okay, maybe not. It probably does start off with 70. Go find a Dustox. I'm okay. Even then, the Dustox is what, Bug Psychic? So even then, it would still... Oh wait, but Bug resists Ghost, I think, right? Dustox... Yeah, it does resist it, but it's like... It's not that great. Oh, it's Bug Poison. You are correct, yes. Why did I think it was Bug Psychic? Because it knows confusion. Oh wait, that does mean then that... Oh wait, never mind, never mind. I'm thinking about different Pokemon. One. What's... What's the least amount of happiness that it needs? 220 or greater. Okay, that's what I thought. There's only one bug psychic line. Bug psychic. Is that Dottler? Right? I think it's Dottler. Dottler into Ladybug. I don't remember what it's called. Zubat has the only poison flying line. I'm actually a little bit surprised too. Especially since like Noivern. Noivern looks like a poison type, but it's dragon type. It kind of looks... I guess it does kind of look like a dragon, but also I feel like Noivern just kind of low-key looks like a poison type. A Dottler and Orbeetle. Right. I just remember because I used it in my Sword and Shield playthrough, but then I only considered it to be like UFO, and I low-key wanted to keep it as a Dottler, because even though Orbeetle's special attack is really high, having that special defense tank is so nice with Eviolite. I don't know. It was very tempting. Okay, so I think it's about 30,720 steps to get to 250. About. Maybe that would be a figure out a rule for something to be divisible by 7, or is it just by memorization? In terms of quantities, 7 doesn't fit. The number 7 simply doesn't fit for pretty much anything. And it's very unfortunate because, if you think about it, not everything, there's very few things, I think, in nature that appear in 7s. I was actually thinking about this earlier today, because I was getting annoyed. I was reminded about our counting, and the fact that we count in 10s. I hate it. Because if you think about it, literally the only reason why people count in 10s is because we have 10 fingers. That is the only reason why. And then, because the very long story short, we count in 10, in other words, modulo 10. Every 10, our numbers repeat. The only reason why we do that is because we have 10 fingers. But, I think only like a couple of things in nature appear in groups of 5 or 10. And that's like flowers. Some of them have like 5 petals, but nothing like really appears naturally in groups of 5 or 10. However, 3 and 4, things just kind of pop in 3 and 4 naturally all the freaking time. It's very common. And it's unfortunate that 7 is also kind of the oddball. Nothing really appears in 7s. And nothing in mod 7 kind of works. So adding and subtracting / multiplying and dividing in 7s is... basically, you just have to memorize it, unfortunately. But if we counted in mod 12, which is 3 times 4, everything would make so much more sense. Calculating things in nature would be so easy, because every 4 times you see a 3, you repeat. Or vice versa, every 3 times you see 4, you repeat. But the fact that we count in mod 10, it's like, oh, 3, 6, 9, and then you go over the line to 12. Same thing with 4. 4, 8, go over the line, 12. But we only count in mod 10, modulo 10 because we have 10 fingers, and it's so inefficient. If you can find something in nature that appears in groups of 10, and no, not as in like, oh, I put these 10 pencils together, therefore mod 10. No, I mean like a plant, a naturally formed circle, something in mod 10, in groups of 10. Let me know, because that's going to change the future. And it has to be like applicable. If it's like this one specific thing for this one specific place, that doesn't count. Like, come on. People over the world, let's continue to count in mod 12. It's just more efficient. I don't know. That's just a very big tangent. Yeah, 7 is always the odd number. It's just not fun. Even though 7 is, quote-unquote, the lucky number, the special number, along with 3. It's just like, it's such an odd place. Or not even the 2000s. Oh gosh. Or 20,000s. Let's try one. We're level 22. We have 4 levels to go. Dang it. Also, I might as well battle everybody to maximize on how many steps I can get. I'll make it significantly better. Oh, did I already battle this one? Oh, cool. We almost doubled our length. Okay. Which unfortunately doesn't mean that we doubled our efficiency, but it doubles my, or halvens my workload. Which is nice. Almost at 20,000. Let's go. Didn't really feel like much about Gen 2 team, but you did enjoy. Was it Gen 6? That is good. I mean, if you feel good about your team in any gen, I think that's good. Gen 2, you would have 8 in total, and then Gen 6, you'd have 6 in total. Like 6 teams? Like 8 teams and then 6 teams? Oh, Pokemon in total. Yeah, I probably would be the same. Definitely less than 15 for Gen 2. Gen 6, I'd probably have like 10 Pokemon max. Because I'd probably see like, oh, this is a cool Pokemon. I want to use this one. And then I'll just replace one. We're talking about Nuzlockes for those games. Oh, wait, really? It's that easy? Or, like, it requires that little? Generation exclusive mid-stages. Ah, that would make sense. Yeah, that sounds hard, though. Very difficult. Because also, there aren't many, like, mid-stage evolutions you can get. So you do have to be, like, kind of picky on which ones you do to use. Which is also very unfortunate, because a lot of Pokemon in Gen 2 are either single evolutions or double evolution, or single... no evolutions, or single evolutions. So they either are themselves, like Spinda and Skarmory. Well, Spinda wasn't introduced in Gen 3, but yeah, like Skarmory. Or they're single evolutions, like Sentret, Ladybah, Hoot Hoot. Let's see. So you would have your starter. And then moving on, the next one would probably be... oh, I don't even know. Meryl? And then Flaffy. Graveler. What else? What else could there possibly be? I'm forgetting a whole lot. We had Quilava, Flaffy, Skiploom. Oh yeah, Skiploom. Togetic. For Gen 6? Because Togetic definitely did not exist in Gen 2. Pupitar, Piloswine, Meryl, and Porygon 2. Kanto Game Corner. Oh yeah, for Heart Gold. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because Porygon 2 is also a pretty good special attacker as well. Meryl is pretty late. Oh yeah, it probably would be. I don't know. I was just considering like, I don't know. Maybe, who knows. But yeah, there aren't many, especially in Heart Gold. For early game, there's not a whole lot. I guess there's also, what's his face? Celio? But even then, that one's not that great. Poliwhirl, but Poliwhirl's not that great either. Ooh, what I would like to see eventually. Can I beat Pokemon? Maybe I'll do... ah, shoot, I don't know. I'd have to use one of the new, later gens, but I want to see, can I beat a Pokemon game using only baby Pokemon? I have no idea if that's possible, but I think that would be a fun idea. Porygon 2 was carry, obviously. Conversion strats, turn into Ghost type for Blue's map. Yes, that is amazing. Electric against Red's Pikachu. That's probably the best solution, right? Because obviously, if you go ground, Blastoise is there. And if you choose, like, I don't know, fighting, you have Charizard with Fly, and then Espeon. Yeah, Electric is probably the best solution. But did you do that with level caps, or did you just kind of level up willy-nilly? Because if you did it with level caps, that's genuinely very impressive. But if you didn't, that makes more sense. That is a lot more doable. But it's still a hard challenge. You did do it with level caps? Yeah. That sounds very difficult. I think the level cap for Red is, what is it, 87? About like 87, somewhere there. Oops. Okay, we're safe. Gen 6, you had a Frogadier, Lechender, Spupa. Yeah. Oh wait, Spupa's actually not that bad, because Spupa's good with defense. Floette. I always forget that Floette evolves, like, that evolution line has 3. It's so strange. Doublade, which is good, and a Sliggoo after the 5th gen. Ah, lost 5 Pokemon to Red. I only had Pupitar as Savior. Yeah, that sounds about right. His Snorlax, terrifying. His Espeon, terrifying. And then his Pikachu is... It can be terrifying. His starter Pokemon, I feel like, are not supremely bad. But it's the other Pokemon that are very terrifying in what they damage output, as well as tanking ability. Beat Snorlax with Porygon 2, actually. I guess with what move, I suppose. You had, like, Focus Blast, and yeah, I guess that makes sense. If you had, like, Porygon probably had, like, not a whole lot, actually. Espeon is not in Heart Gold. Only the original 10. Oh, really? Oh! I thought he did. Was it Lapras then? Right, because he has the 3 starters. He has Pikachu. Yeah. We're going to disband T-Bolt and recover. Oh, the stab! That's right, that's right. Yeah, with Lapras. Yeah, because if you have an electric type, especially with Porygon 2, you essentially take care of like 4 of his Pokemon, right? Right, you have Lapras, you have Blastoise, you have Charizard. And then technically Pikachu can't really do a whole lot, but it's still a threat. So technically like 3.5. You just have to worry about the Venusaur and the Snorlax. Which is very impressive because Snorlax is indeed a special tank. It's not a defensive tank, which I find very odd. But yeah, Pupitar beat the fire types. That would make a lot of sense. Pupitar is rock ground. For some reason. Right? I'm pretty sure Larvitar is rock ground, Pupitar is rock ground, and then Tyranitar is rock dark. Which doesn't fully make sense to me, but who am I to say that that's incorrect? Alright, that's 1 small heart. We'll check back in 37. Porygon 2 tanked Giga Impact well. And the edge over Snorlax. Oh, that's good. Especially if it deals less than a half, then you can just recover for free, basically. Because if Giga Impact does less than half, you T-Bolt, and then you recover while it recharges, and then repeat the cycle. Even if it did slightly over half, you can still do it and survive for however long you can survive for. So that is indeed good. I remember in the Pokemon manga, Hitmonchan versus Poliwrath. That was a good fight where they're trading, I think, like Mach Punches, Mega Punches with Fire Punch and Electric Bit, like Thunder Punch. And the way they communicated that was so sneaky, because obviously, when you punch in a manga or an anime, there's like little sparks going around anyways. And then at the end, Poliwrath fainted, and they're like, ah, yes, it's because he's alternating. And I was like, dang. But then he mixed in a Fire Punch to lower his attack too, so it was like, oh, that's cool. Bruno was the hardest E4. Skip Bloom carried. This is for Gen 2, right? Oops. Let's see, for Gen 2, Bruno has... Oh shit, what does he have? He has a Machoke. An Onyx. I don't remember. Bruno is such a weird character, because he doesn't have a lot of fighting types. Oh, manga, you're surprised it actually exists. If it's like the anime had a bit more liberty. A bit more liberty is very generous, I think. I think it was very, like... It's very real, and I do like that. Because it's very, like... It's very character heavy and very, like, plotline heavy, which is very cool. That's the thing I'm most impressed with the Pokemon property. That is very true. I think it was very lucky because I think the manga started very, very early, like 2000s, I think. But it was also published by VIZ, which is very well known and popular in Japan. And so they decided to just go along with it, I think. And now it's just its own thing. And I think they just kind of said, you know what, you can just do what you want. So it is very nice. The only thing I'm very sad about is a spin-off manga called Pokemon Rebirth, I think, where certain people are able to turn into Pokemon, or at least like borrow the abilities of Pokemon. And it's insane. It's so good. But it's like discontinued. Okay, there's one heart. We can test it out now. See what happens. He's at 24, which means we have 2 levels left. You heard of that? Yeah, it's actually really good, but like... I think it's not only is it unfinished, it's only in Japanese. Except for volumes like 1, 2, and then 8. No matter where I look, I can only find volumes 1, 2, and 8 translated. Or, like, I think it's like somewhere around 8. And I can't read it! It's like, this is stupid! This is such a good story! Let me read it! I don't know. Just a bit annoying. But it is pretty good. I will say, I think my favorite Pokemon manga one is definitely the Emerald, like, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald arc. That one is so good. Best characters, best backstories. What can I say? Gen 6, the Electric Gym, the 5th one. Hardest battle in the... Oh, Clemont, right? I only know him because of the anime, but... I guess that makes sense? I don't know. I've never played it, so I wouldn't know. I can read all of it, so I only went up to Gen 2 for the adventures. That's fine. I do think... Because the thing is that I do like about it is that it does tie in everything. Like, very well. Up until Black and White. That's where it kind of got cut off. And it kind of started a new adventure. But I do really like it. The storyline, they always refer back to, like, everything. So everything does play a part eventually. Especially with the enemy, or like the, I guess, enemy organizations. They all play a part in, like, why they started, how they started, and even interacting with the characters. And it's very cool. Obviously, I can't say too much, but they are all very well done. And they also age, right? So, like, Red in like the first volume, he's like what? You first meet him when he's like 9, 10-ish. And then eventually he's like 16. And it's like, oh, this makes sense. It's really nice. When all the E4 members evil in Gen 1? Not all of them. Only one of them wasn't. That was Bruno. Agatha was evil. Lance was the main mastermind. Lorelei was also a minion. Bruno was the only one who technically wasn't evil. He was just looking for, like, strong people to battle against. In which case he found Red and declared him as a rival. And it was very, like, intense. And he tried to fight against the evil organization. Yada yada yada. So it was very interesting. Remember seeing a picture of some of the protagonists being turned to stone. Yes, that's actually a very big plot point at the end of... Dude, when did it happen? I think that's at the end of Generation 2 or 3. Because they... Eventually, obviously, they do get set free, but I forgot when. I don't remember. But yeah, they do incorporate, like, after Gen 2, and then all the way up to Gen 4, they do get outfit changes, and they do explore into other regions. And it's just overall a good time, and it all overlaps, so it makes sense. But yeah, there are a lot of plot points. There are Pokemon that straight up die. Like, they're not afraid to show, like, hey, yeah, like, this character's going through depression. This character is afraid of Pokemon. This Pokemon straight up just, like, got murdered. It's very sad. It also explains, I think, why Blue, aka Gary, why he doesn't have Eradicate in Lavender Town. And it's very, very sad. It was like, oh shoot. This is why Blue is like the arrogant piece of crap he is. And this is why he treats his Pokemon as such. There's a lot that goes into it. It's very, like, backstory driven. Still only one. Okay, two. But... gosh dang. Oh boy. Wasn't this originally like the number of steps I should take? About? Around 48,000? It was somewhere around there, right? 250 is the base requirement. Starts with 70. Means 180. But if per step is 256, that's about here. But then again, that's 50% of the time, so... honestly, I think we've been pretty lucky with how much happiness we've gotten. This is the 1.5 for the Soothe Bell. So this is like almost the maximum of what we need. 61,440 steps, about. And that's guaranteed if we go up one happiness level every 256 steps times 2. And the levels did increase some happiness. That is true. Yeah. Oh, is that it? Oh, wrong one. Oops. Well, it doesn't matter. You're still under level cap, so that's fine. Let's go! Oh, that took so long. Finally. Exactly. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I want food. Okay. We can finally get to Pantina now. Yeah, obviously, if this was, like, an option I would consider first, we probably would have done this first, but, also, obviously, I didn't really want to have to do this, because this wastes our, whatchamacallit, our Mount Coronet encounter. So, if possible, I would have liked to avoid this one, but did not seem supremely possible. And Crobat is fast. He's zoomy. That is true. So we'll absolutely be able to take out Miss Magius with Crobat. To be, like, guaranteed. Actually, now that I think about it... Hold on. Lonely nature, right? That's good, right? Yeah. Good attack. Attack is 59. Protected from flinching, which is not bad. So... Miss Magius' defense is 60. Actually, wait, can I actually calculate the damage? Hold on. I think I can. How much did Ponyta have? I don't know. Calculator. Damage calculator. Crobat. Wait, how come I can't search up Crobat? Why can't I change the Pokemon? What is this? Okay. Pokemon calculator. Alright. Crobat. With... Is it Bite? So you have a lonely nature. This is my first time actually using, like, Pokemon Showdown. This is very interesting. Bite does 40, right? Oh no, it's 60. Never mind. Current HP, that, level... What is it? It'll be 26. Alright, let's get it to level cap first. Let's get everybody's level cap. Since we're here. Nice, okay. And I guess if we really want to see, we can also see Ponyta as well. Also because I need to heal. Yes, let's see. This is Ponyta's stats. Okay, so let's see. Crobat at level 26. Magius also at level 26. Okay, so let's check out the beast IVs. Yeah, gotta make sure. Oops, that's not right. Has lonely nature. Ability is, what was it? Inner focus, I think. I guess that doesn't really matter. Status healthy. I don't know my own IVs. Oh gosh. Six. 6. Attack is, gosh, it's 61. Defense 47. Special attack 48. Special defense is 49. And speed is 77. Awesome sauce. Mantina has 12 IVs. Has an impish nature. Awesome. Okay, and then her base stats are 60, 60, 60, 105, 105, 105. Okay, sounds about right. Okay. Okay, let's see. I think... Okay, it says level 26 Crobat on the level 26 Mismagius. Guaranteed 3-hit KO. I think that's okay, right? Because if we get a crit at any point in time, except the third one, it's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. I'm pretty sure. Bite can flinch? Can bite flinch? I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, it has a 30% chance to flinch. Ooh, that's actually some great odds. I like it. I'm pretty sure Crobat can sweep the entirety of it, right? Does Duskull's defense... Oh, it's actually higher than Mismagius, but it has a significantly less HP stat. So regardless, it should. Haunter has a decent defense stat and a decent HP stat. At worst, it's probably going to be a 2-hit KO. In which case, if that were the case, and I get hit, and if I'm feeling scared, I can always switch back to... Oh shoot, I totally forgot. Psybeam. I forgot about Psybeam. Forgot about Will-O-Wisp. Well, Will-O-Wisp has a negative priority move, I thought, right? Unless it's positive priority. Also, Will-O-Wisp has, like, what, a 75% chance of hitting or something like that? It's not that great. Accuracy, 85. So realistically, because Will-O-Wisp doesn't have priority, I don't think. So regardless, we should be able to one-shot it. This doesn't work. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Basically, I'm out of ideas. So instead... I don't know, I guess we can just try. Okay. It didn't. And it hit the Will-O-Wisp! This is the worst outcome. Oh my gosh. Wait, but your HP stat is 20! It's 20! Why is it so... Why did it live? It should not have lived. And Miss Magius comes out. Great. I don't think we win this. We lost. Essentially, we just lost. Yeah. Okay, what if we assume? What if we assume that he doesn't hit the Will-O-Wisps, that's what it's called. Or, because I don't know what he was going to start with. I thought he was going to attack or use Future Sight because he sees the... It's not calculated correctly, yes, but like, the Future Sight should see as a super effective move, therefore he's going to use it. That's what I thought he was going to start with. I don't have the... Are you serious? I don't have the berry that cures fire. I forgot what it's called, but yeah. Burn. Berry. Pokemon. What's it called? Frostberry. Or I could use Magical Leaf. That is true. I probably could use Magical Leaf, right? Oh, but its special defense is way higher. Oh wait, hold on. I was looking at it incorrectly, never mind. It's the same. I suppose I could, right? And then save Bite for Miss Magius. Probably. We can try this as well. Because right now, if this doesn't work, there's only so many solutions that we can possibly do, right? With the Pokemon that we have. Okay. I'm not sure why. Okay, we two-shot it. I thought I was gonna three-shot, but... Send out Haunter, which we can send out Wing Attack. Because he has to use Confusion or Hypnosis. He hits Hypnosis. That just sucks, but, you know. Oh, I forgot about that. Damage rolls, yeah. High roll, low... I guess we just went to low roll and high roll, which is good for us, bad for her. But, point taken, yeah. That's low-key, honestly, something I hate about Pokemon. Damage rolls. Getting, like, a high roll into a low roll is terrible. And then getting from a low roll to a high roll is great for us, but it's terrible if the opponent gets it. It's like, what the heck? I understand, yes, why it's there, but also, like, why'd you have to do this to us? Let's go! Let's go! I might just have to stay in. Psybeam. That did quite a bit. Good. Potion. So, okay. It's an RPG at the end of the day. That is true. RPGs do play heavily with RNG and slight variations. What is the best play here? This Magius definitely is going to KO Wing Attack, because it is faster. Magic Leaf will take a Psybeam. Fight tanks, probably. Probably. Because at this point, I think it's a random chance that it's going to use Shadow Ball, Psybeam, or probably not Magical Leaf, because it sees that it's not very effective. Oh wait, no, but it can't use Shadow Ball. What the heck am I thinking? So, maybe? Use a Psybeam. This will probably do a little bit. It did less than half. Ding! What the heck? Okay. Flinch or crit? Neither. We win. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I just basically misplayed that gym leader. I'll take it because basically I misplayed that starting with the wrong Pokemon because I didn't know that one, Bite was not going to KO Duskull, and the fact that it was going to lead with Will-O-Wisp. That's not really like a knowledge check. There's basically nothing I could have done about that. Okay. Match 3! Yay! Yay. Okay. I also realized I accidentally got rid of my Nuzlocke tracker. Okay. Yay, fidget spinner obtained. Let's go. I do need to fill in that we got a Zubat at Mount Coronet. And then I think that was it, right? Okay. The rival fights you before you enter the next route. Down or up? Or down or right? I'll just have to be wary. Okay, also, I think... Never mind, Maylene has 3 Pokemon. I was excited because I was like, do I finally get another Pokemon? Never mind. Before you enter the next route, down right. Well, which is it? There's a route downwards and there's a route to the right. Or is it, doesn't matter. Route 209, it says on the Nuzlocke tracker. which is, I believe, to the right. Yeah, to the right. Okay. In that case, shall we observe as to what Pokemon we could potentially get south of us? Because we do have that area access, I think. Route 212. But just to be sure, let's go check. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, so we are going here. Route 209. He leads with Staravia. Which is not great for us. So that's not right. Okay. So he leads with Staravia. And he'll either go to Buizel, Ponyta, or Grottle. I think... Methinks... we replace Bite with Onix. So that we can start with this. Staravia has... Oh no! It does! It has Endeavor and Quick Attack. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Dude, but that's kind of risky. My thought is that Staravia, my Staravia, can probably two-shot his Staravia. Granted, we land both of them. Because our next level cap, for the gym leader, not for the rival battle, is 32. If I get my Pokemon up to level 30, I'll have a 30 Staravia versus a 25 Staravia. I should be able to do that. I should be able to two-shot it. It'll either send out Ponyta or Weasel next. If it sends out Ponyta, we send out Rock Throw, Onix. We take it out, it'll send out Weasel. And then we have to figure out with Weasel, we should probably use U. Yeah, I think this works, right? Because if it sends out Weasel first, we send out Magical Leaf, we Magical Leaf. It sends out Ponyta, in which case we send out Onix. And then Grottle comes out last. You still have that route with the double battles, so be warned. Yeah, that is true. I think this is what we'll go with for the time being. We'll have to see, basically. Tackle time? Yeah, tackle. Tackle might not be a terrible option. Especially for a sack. I will try the rival battle with this, because I think in the Route 209, they have the Endeavor Quick Attack again, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, they don't have it in... He might have it. Jogger Rawl. He has a Stravia level 23. So he might have it. Yeah, I think I might try, at the very least, the rival battle with this. If it doesn't work, we probably could use Tackle. And then intentionally sack it with something. Who knows? But before this, I'm going to use the bathroom, so I'm going to be right back. I shall return. Okay. Alright. I believe the time has come for us to try this. I am scared. I'm not gonna lie, I am scared. Okay. Let's hope this doesn't break it. You know, I did forget something. I did forget something. I was gonna level up my Pokemon. I kind of forgot about that. That was part of the key reason why I believe I can do it now. Next level cap was what, 32, I think? 32. Which means I'm gonna level up my Pokemon to about... let's say 29. I feel like 29 at the bare minimum. Okay. Now we can try it. Also, I want to eat out, but I also don't know what to get. But I also don't have significant large amounts of money. Reason why I want to eat out is so I can have something chill to eat while I watch Valorant, the Tokyo Masters. Alright. So now we should do over half, but not enough. Never mind, unless that was a low roll. Uses double team. We use wing attack. That does not KO. However, we are faster. Yeah. He's gonna use quick attack. This Endeavor quick attack is the most brutal thing just in existence. Yep, Weasel gets sent out next. Which we have to send out Magical Leaf. Water Gun isn't going to do a whole lot. Yeah, it did basically nothing. Quick Attack probably takes me down to 63. 61. Magical Leaf should one-shot. Good. To which Ponyta is going to come out next. To which we switch back into Rock Throw. It's going to use Ember, which will probably take me from 63 to probably like 55. I don't know. 58. I was actually going to say 58, but then I thought, that's probably too generous. Which, please, hit your rock throws! And don't get burned, please. I'm asking that very gently. Please. Oh my gosh! If it wasn't for that growl, we definitely would have done at least over half. Okay, good. Your hit rate right now is 50%. Get better. Actually fulfill the 85%. Okay, so this one, it knows Razor Leaf and Absorb. Yep. That'll deal 5 damage. We are faster. Magical Leaf is indeed special. That did maybe 20%, I hope. But it is using Withdraw, which is interesting, because it's only increasing its physical defense, not its special defense. Okay, we should be able to finish off in 2 more. That's good, that's good. Hey! Pokemon Trainer Pooh, looks like you're just a pile of crap. I put on the sunglasses just for that. Okay, sunglasses are coming off. Yo, EV Bongos, let's go. Dude, I will say, when I missed the second wing attack, because that definitely would have KO'd, and he used Endeavor, I started panicking. I was thinking, I don't want to have to lose. I'm going to sack one of my Pokemon so that Staravia will live for Maylene. Holy. You just noticed that? Yeah. Oh, you just noticed the hat? Don't worry. I may be a PNG tuber. Also, I think by the end of the summer, I will have a live 2D model. It'll only be a half scale, but I will have a model, and I'm very happy for it. Route 209! What encounters await us here? We have the Diamond and Pearl. We have the potential to find Ralts, Chansey, Duskull. Because all the other Pokemon we can potentially find I already have or are already fainted. So there is that. I wonder. Right? Chansey we can catch from level 17 to 19. (17 to 19). Do you learn any good moves? You can learn Double Slap, Soft Boil, Refresh, and Tail Whip. Gardevoir. Oh! Actually, though, Gardevoir. What am I doing? And we can find Ralts from level 17 to 19. So it should know a good move by now. 17. Oh no. It doesn't. Wait, hold on. I miscounted that. At level 17, all the way up to 19, the 4 moves that it should know is Lucky Chant, Teleport, Double Team, and Confusion. So we'll have Confusion because we didn't get Dustox. Oh! Oh, Dustox, you did not want to be found. How the turntables have rotated in my favor. The only caveat to this is that Ralts appears at 10%, so let's hope we can find it quickly. Give me this. So we're gonna be looking for a little bit. But also, I want to order some food. I don't know what to order. Dude, how awesome would it be? Oh, shoot. Intimidate, that's right. How awesome would it be if I could find an underlevel Kirlia? That would be so nice. Ralts and Kirlia have some trash stats. I was gonna say kind of, but then I thought about it and yeah, they do. They really have some trash stats. It's only Gardevoir that's pretty good. Kirlia's stats are comparable to a Charmander. I don't know if that's like sad for the Kirlia because it's a middle evolution, or amazing because Charmander has, for a starter, has okay stats. Alright, here's our Ralts. Obviously, anything we do is going to probably KO it, so we're just gonna start chucking balls. Or should I get Taco Bell? I live very close to Taco Bell. I could take like a 5-minute break, go get my Taco Bell, and come back at some point. Okay, so you're gonna be Confusion. There we go. Alright. Now let's check out this Curlia. Or Ralts. It's a lonely nature. Wait, that's good, right? No, it's not. It's bad. It boosts attack. Dang it. Oh well. Oh, I was thinking of modest. Okay. And synchronize, which is actually pretty good. Because if I get burned or poisoned or paralyzed, so does the enemy, which is pretty decent. And you have confusion. Good. Okay. We're getting you up to speed. Yay! What nature does it have? It has a lonely, I think? I just saw it. Yeah, it has a lonely nature, which is not great. That boosts its attack and lowers its defense. Oh shoot, I have to put this in. This is route what, 209? And we got our Ralts here. But this is good though. This is good. We have potential for 2 good Pokemon for Maylene. Oh, Calm Mind, such a good move. I wish I could have it. Sure, why not? You lead a synchronized Pokemon, you have a 50% chance to encounter Pokemon for that nature if we encounter. That is true. That is very helpful. Because I can use that kind of to my advantage to find whatever Pokemon I'm trying to look for with a good, or I guess specifically with a good attack stat. Alright. This is turning up to be pretty decent. Like Houndoom. Houndoom? For the faint attack stat, that's right. Dang it. Why do you small girls have such good eyesight? Go watch some television for 12 hours. Maybe that way you'll not see me pass by. Okay. Bonsai is only rock type. So I don't... Dude, I always forget that Magical Leap is not a group attack. It's so strange to me. Nice. Nice-oo! Okay, now we just gotta avoid everybody. Oh, I thought that guy was coming for me. I'm so scared I'm walking everywhere. Don't think that's necessary, but, you know, good to have. Okay, hello there. Do you also turn? Glad they made sturdy change in Gen 5, but it's annoying. Yeah. What is this? What is this? Calcium. Oh, that's good! Calcium is good for special attack. I can use it on Confusion, because I think Confusion might be better in the long run. Actually, wait, hold on. No. I think Magical Leaf might actually be better in the long run. I think. That's what I'm gonna go with, right? Because, Magical Leaf is special, I think. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And also, Gardevoir already has a naturally pretty good special attack anyways, so might as well use that on Magical Leaf. The runes you can get Defog. Oh, that's where you get Defog? Kinda forgot. Alright, do you turn around? No. Gotcha. Isn't this a new encounter, I think? Oh. Where the heck is this? I'm pretty sure that, is this its own encounter, or is this not considered it? Route 209, Salacion Ruins, Lost Tower? The heck is a Lost Tower? Oh, this is technically its own encounter. But it's not good. It only has Duskull. Lost Tower, let's see what you got. Ooh. Bad Pokemon. Oh, well, I guess, technically, there is a Ghastly. All the way up to level 25? Did I look at that right? No, all the way up to level 20. Yeah, that's not that great. Alright. Bye! Not so lost now. Okay. Go, 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 go! Repel's effect wore off. Hi. Hi. Oh, I forgot about that. Person berries. I could have used that for Fantina. Hey! Nice. Okay. So what is the next route's double battle thing? I forgot. Because it depends on what Pokemon I'm going to have in my party. What is the next route anyways? Route 210 into Route 212, I think? Town map. 210 into 215. Got it. Oh, Route 210. Oh, wait. There's two more encounters right here. 10 and 15. Has some interesting encounters. How so? Let's look at Route 210 first, because that's obviously next. Platinum. Potential for a Scyther. Potential for a Noctowl. Why is this page so long? South? North? In the north. Swablu. And Scyther. And then what else? Cafe. Oh, that's not an encounter. Okay, so we have potential for Hoot slash Noctowl, Scyther, and a Swablu. That could be very good. But the problem is... Northern area's blocked. Oh, that's right, because it has the freaking stupid Psyducks. Which also means I could save it for later. That is the potential we could have. Scyther we get at levels 19 to 21. Let's see if that's any good. Oh shoot, wait, hold on. If I want to get Scyther, that means I should probably also get the Caesar, but that means I have to use up the metal coat. I guess it depends. What was it? Level 19 to 21. 19 to 21. Wing attack, agility, false swipe, pursuit, and potential focus energy. Best one is probably pursuit, but if we're gonna get the Houndoom with feint attack, and it doesn't matter. Time to save it, but North area has them in high 20s. Also true. Also true. Which means we are not going to get anything from Route 210 yet. So let's take a look at Route 215. Route 215. I could get a Kadabra. But also, why would I get a Kadabra? I could get a Lickitung. I could get a Meryl. Okay, so our potentials are Meryl, Kadabra, Lickitung, and Scyther. Is there even anything good for Meryl? Gen 4 Platinum from levels 20 to 22. Bubble Beam, which is not great considering the fact that it evolves into a Azumarill, which, you know, can have huge power, which is specifically for attack. So probably not. Kadabra can get Psybeam. Kadabra. What levels can we find him at? 20 to 22. 20 to 22. Miracle Eye, Disable, Confusion, Teleport, and or Kinesis. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, don't worry about it. This is a learning experience. This is pushing our Pokemon knowledge to the absolute limits. And strategizing. Okay, Lickitung at level 22, I think. Level 20. Wrap, Knockoff, Defense Curl, and Supersonic. Which, none of them are that great. Even Licky Licky's not going to be that great. Right, because Licky Licky is not that great of a Pokemon. Unfortunately. And then last but not least, Scyther. Which probably... yeah, not a whole lot. Although Scyther here is going to be at level 20. Which means it's guaranteed to have Agility, False Swipe, Pursuit, Focus Energy. If there was going to be a Pokemon, it would be either Scyther Pursuit or Meryl Bubble Beam. And I'm leaning towards the Meryl Bubble Beam. Because at least that way we'll have a water type. At the very least. Meryl. Yeah, why is your special attack so trash? Ugh. And then Azumarill Also, special attack is trash. It's only decent in HP. That's about it. Okay. And Azumarill is a Gen 2 Pokemon. Let's not destroy him. Let's just let him be. Okay, so I think for the time being, what is your stat? 81 as opposed to 61. Okay. I'll probably store you. Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. Okay, I will. For some reason, I was panicking and thought that Staravia was still weak to fighting types, but that doesn't make any sense. Okay, I do know there is a Kadabra, I think, around on a trainer. Oh, fudge, but it's... Ah. Yeah, that sucks. I guess I might as well. And then probably you get taken out for a while. Gastrodon level 30. That is true. Gastrodon at level 30. Yeah, actually, maybe I'll take Gastrodon instead of whoever the heck is in my party at the moment. Machoke at 28. Correction! I don't get a Machoke at level 28. I get Low Kick at 28. So, really, what am I getting? Not a whole lot. Okay, let's get you up. That was close. Okay. Woohoo! We got the Gastrodon. Look at that pink boy. Yeah, look at that pink boy. Alright. Okay. You do like the learn set stuff transferred over in RCS to Scarlet. And Violet, like being able to learn TM or move tutor, also disabling ask to learn move. That is very true. It is very convenient. It's just, I understand, especially with like newer Pokemon and like newer Pokemon players, not learning a move is like, why? But yeah, I do understand that sentiment. Okay. You're a trainer, I know that. Heck you, Psyducks. Oh wait, what am I doing? There are the ruins. And in the ruins, you know what we can get. Well, I guess there's only one Pokemon we can get in the ruins, but... Yeah, we can still get a Pokemon from the ruins. Okay, this way. Firestone! Maybe one day. Oh, he's not a trainer, okay. Waterstone. Are you a trainer? I don't know. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Ah, fudge. I don't remember the correct path. That's it. Friendship. All lies... Wait, no. L-I... Oh, all lives to touch other lives to create some thing. Anew and alive. Cool. Does that activate the unknown? Oh. Does. Okay. Which means... Which letter unknown should I get? I don't know. I don't know. P? I just get the letter P. Alright, we're gonna look for letter P. Or F. I was thinking F. So I guess we'll agree on F. Sure. Wait, what the heck? Where'd they go? Where are all the unknowns? This way, I think. This way? Yeah. What a weakling. Okay, not as weak as I had hoped. Mud Bomb is finally seeing some action. Finally. You also have a lax nature. There's good defense, bad special defense, which is... whatever. Oh! Oh, would you look at that? It's an F. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, it is. Amazing. Mud Bomb with that HP? What, does he have a lot or does he have little? I didn't notice. Got some Fs in the chat for that. Yeah, what is his HP? 111. Let's go. Alright. Okay. Yeah, you're definitely being boxed. Anyways, let's see. So yeah, we are agreeing that Route 215, no Pokemon. Because Bubble Beam is probably going to be the only one. Because Scyther for Faint is not great. Unknown is going to be another sack. Absolutely. And when that time comes, you know what to spam in the chat. You can get a better water type? Yeah, I know. Especially towards, I think, Canalave City. I think you can get Floatzel. And probably some other Pokemon elsewhere. I'm not sure. Oh! Wait a second. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I think it is time to call today as quits. We have made so much progress. But also because I'm very hungry, and I want to go get my Taco Bell. I think this is a good place to stop. We have a good plan for next time, and we are probably well set for it. But yeah, I think this is a good place to stop. And something that I will say, if you do follow me on Twitter, you can see the schedule that I'm going to have every week. I try to post it every Saturday, so you can see what I'm doing for that week. So this is the end of the week. The only thing I can really say is join me on Sunday for a Hollow Knight speedrun. Thursday and Fridays, I'm probably going to go back to this. So if this is the only thing that really interests you, go ahead and hop in every Thursday and Friday at 2 p.m. I'll be doing this. But yeah, for the time being, this is probably where we're going to end it. I'll post my weekly schedule tomorrow. You'll be able to see what we're doing. But yeah, it'll be on Twitter. I think if you type in !Twitter, it might pop up. I forget. I don't exactly remember. But yeah, it'll be on Twitter. It's Facade BT anyways. But yeah, if you are watching this VOD on YouTube, why not like? Why not subscribe? Why not come out on Twitch and also put your inputs out? It's very helpful and I am learning so much. But yeah. Thanks for being here. It does help out a lot and I do appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or your night, depending on your availability. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye!